USL 209er1, and you're in the book, number 34 this morning. Anything going on your agenda?
Not so much today. Just going to be sort of a fun, relaxing day. Well, maybe not. Who knows? You never know how the day starts, and you never know how it ends. Bob, thanks for taking the check-in, for doing the net. 73 Blue Sky. Catch you later. K2LOC.
73 Linwood, and I thank you for the check-in. That was Kilo 2 Lima Lima Charlie. Linwood is in Lynchburg, Virginia. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. Looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Sugar Hotel. Alpha 9 Hotel, Quebec.
Well, we have Sugar Hotel and Alpha 9 Hotel, Quebec. And for the Sugar Hotel, how are you doing there, Harvey? Over.
Well, I'm back on the radio anyway. The broken hip is fixed, and I'm back on my feet, somewhat. Anyway, I'm back on the radio, back on my feet, and what else could a man ask for when he's 92 years old? What are you going to do? At least I hope things are going well with you and everybody on the net. This is KA4SSH, beautiful downtown Newport News, and we got already 43 degrees. At least it's not freezing, and my feet and hands are working. So what else could I ask for? This is KA4SSH. Back to the net. Thanks for letting me on, Bob. Thanks for you being there. I hope everything's doing well with you. KA4SSH. This is in beautiful Newport News, Virginia. And you know who said it? Harvey said it.
Harvey, you sound great this morning, and 92 years old last August. You certainly set a standard that the rest of us can try to catch, and I'm running along well behind you by well over a decade. Take care, Harvey, and we'll look for you down the log. That's Kilo Alpha 4, Sugar Hotel. Harvey's 2 miles away in Newport News, Virginia, and clearly the nearest check-in of the day. Next up, Alpha 9er Hotel, Quebec. Morning, Ron.
Yeah, good morning, Bob. M4 HCI, AA9HQ, and just wanted to say good morning, and ECARS number 9042. 9042, we're in North Myrtle Beach, of course, and it's 46 degrees and sunny. It's supposed to go up to 56 today, so hasn't been that warm for quite a while. Over.
Yep, we're supposed to get up to 55 today. Going to be a nice day here as well. Maybe not quite as nice as yours. And Ron, you're sounding great. Your ECARS number?
9042. 9042.
USL 9042. All right, sir. Well, I thank you very much for the check-in, and you have a great day. I'll see if we can get one or two more. Take care, Ron. That was Alpha 9 Hotel, Quebec. Ron out of North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. I'm looking for check-ins. Call now. Over.
Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Juliet Papa.
Call in station. Try again. Over.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. Ray, are you dead on frequency? Over.
I have a sore throat, so hang in there.
Well, you certainly don't sound quite on freak, but maybe it's just propagation. You're in the book this morning, Ray, number 37. What is your ECARS number? Over.
1811. 1811.
USL 1811, Ray. Anything else for the net?
No, what's my signal report?
All right, sir. Well, I didn't even look at the S-meter, but your signal strength is way up there. Try again. Over.
1811, the quick brown fox.
5/S9 is your signal report there, Ray. Still something strange about the audio, but much stronger and much easier to copy. Anything else?
I'm all set, buddy. 7-3.
All right, Ray, you take care, and you are 37 on today's list. That's Kilo Charlie 1 Mike Romeo. Ray is in Reading, Mass. 1811 on the ECARS roster. This is November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy. We could squeeze in one more. Call now.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet something. Try again.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa it is. We have not met. Make the introductions. Over.
No, I've been on a net probably back in December when I just started floating around the general bands. I am member number 10582.
QSL 10582. Jason, good to meet you, and my name is Bob. The call November 4, Hotel Charlie, Italy, and the QTH is Newport News, Virginia. And we're at the end of my shift, Jason, so I'm going to keep this short. And if you stick around, you could probably be the first check-in to my relief. Take care. That's Jason, Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa, first-time check-in for me. Kilo 3 Papa Golf, come back, over.
Yeah, good morning, Bob. N4HCI, K3PG. It sounds like you did pretty good, Bob. Thank you.
Yep, I think we did all right in some fairly strenuous propagation problems, but everybody was persevering, and we managed to get through it. You have a great shift there, Paul. 39, and to those listening, your new net control is Kilo 3, Papa Golf. Take it away, Paul.
Yeah, okay, Bob, real good. Yeah, you were weak when I first tuned you in, but you're better now, so that's a good thing. And good morning for the second shift to ECARS. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG. My name is Paul. I'm located on the eastern shore of Maryland. And just a reminder, ECARS is a directed net. We ask that all communications go through the net control. And if you're mobile, portable, or QRP, please let the net control station know, and we'll give you priority. So with that, let's make a call, see if there are any mobiles, portables, or QRPs. Mobiles, portables, or QRPs for ECARS. Call now. Nothing heard. Any relays on mobiles, portables, or QRPs? Okay, nothing heard on mobiles, portables, or QRPs. So we'll take a list. Those that we hear on the list, and then we'll take another list. So this is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, Kilo 3, Papa Golf, and we're looking for check-ins. Check-ins for ECARS. Anybody I can hear, call now. Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
November.
Oh man, that was a pile up. I got, I think Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima. Somebody with a Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa.
Kilo Charlie 1 Juliet Papa. I got you on the list. Anybody else?
November
Charlie 1 Mike Romeo.
November.
Mike Romeo, I got you. More? Somebody with a November?
November 1, Foxtrot, Golf, November.
Okay, I got Leroy. Okay, let's do these. I got Whiskey Foxtrot 1 Lima at the top. Good morning.
Good morning. Here is WF1L, Bill over in Dover, where we got a beautiful 44 degrees, lots of sunshine, and it's definitely improving. We were all overcast about a half an hour ago, and it's really brightened up. So here's hoping the warmth continues on, and we'll get rid of the last of this snow. So we're going to begin in our preparation for our trip down to Hamcation. We'll be leaving on Sunday, so we got a long way to go and a short time to get there. This is WF1L, and my number is 10013.
10013, real good, Bill. And yeah, I hope you'll drop by and meet me out there. I'm gonna try and head down there too. I'm not sure what day we're gonna leave, but Sunday might be good. Let's see. So where are you gonna stay down there? Are you staying at the fairgrounds, Bill? Over?
No, my daughter lives down there. We'll be staying with her. She lives on the opposite side of Orlando, out towards Daytona Beach, about 10 miles. And it's funny. I just had to pull out onto Colonial Drive from her house and drive straight across town, and there's the Ham Fest. So it works out real nice. But yeah, we're going to be radioing all the way down, so we'll be on 40 meters probably. We do HF from the car, and so if you want to give us a shout, go ahead. But we'll be monitoring 40 meters most of the way down.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, I'm taking my little Airstream down, Trish's little Airstream, and we'll be up by the lake probably with the other, what they call the shiny heinies of the Airstream Amateur Radio Club. We'll have the littlest one and we'll probably have a Maryland flag on it. So drop by if you get a chance, Bill. And thanks for checking in today.
Roger, Roger. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you, hopefully. Anyway, this is WF1L, back to net control, and have a wonderful trip.
Okay, you too, Bill. Thanks for checking in today. And we're clear with Bill. WF1L also headed to Hamcation. And let's see, next up we got a Kilo Charlie something, Juliet Papa, or something like that. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. The call sign is Kilo Charlie 1 Uniform Juliet Papa, QSL.
Yeah, Uniform Juliet Papa. Yep, real good, Jason. Cheshire, Connecticut. I hope I got you right. And what's going on with you today? Over.
Today I am tinkering with a boat anchor, building a setup around a Kenwood TS520S with an MC50, working out some of the kinks, and then I'm going to work on an antenna today. Kind of just a home day, sitting here enjoying the nets while I'm having my coffee and figuring out the actions for the day. Cheshire is sunny with a high of 36 today, so we're not getting those glorious temperatures that you guys are getting down there, but it's certainly better than the single digits we've been dealing with. I'm tired of feeding my wood stove.
Yeah, roger that. I know on the wood stove I tried to buy another quart of wood because I used up my allotment before I went to Florida, and I thought, man, I got another week and a half to go, and the wood guy screwed up my address on the delivery, and then he won't call me back, so he must not have any more. I decided to just burn what I got in the evenings and have a few more evening fires and use it up until next year, Jason. But I do enjoy burning wood when it's cold. That's for sure. We had a good shot at it. Over.
Oh, yeah, this whole side of the country got hit. I feel bad for all those people down in Florida. I'm hearing stories come back when the snow is coming of some good old boys sitting on the back of a pickup truck with a scoop and rock salt, just salting the roads because they had nothing else going. It's got to be awful dealing with all that without the infrastructure. On a good month, we'll go through a cord up here if I'm just using the wood. Been trying to stay off the oil as much as I can with heating oil prices being what they are. At this point, we've just resigned ourselves to an extra sweater and blanket on the bed and do what we can do.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, stay warm, and I feel like the cold snap kind of broke, so that's a good thing. And Well, keep the wood stove burning when you need to, Jason, and thanks for checking in with me today. And I'm not sure I've worked you before, so I think it's first-time contact for me. So have fun, and Jason, I'm so old that I don't even think of a TS 520 as a boat anchor. That's kind of a modern radio, Jason. Hey, thanks for checking in today, okay?
Roger, thank you. I love this radio. It's a hell of a lot more comfortable on the ears than anything modern. It sounds like an old stereo, so it's happy on these ears. I don't know if you needed it. My ECARS member number is 10582. I usually catch the afternoon nets. This is my first check-in at this hour. Go ahead.
Okay, real good, Jason. Thanks for that, and we'll look for you. We'll listen up for you on ECARS. Thanks for being there. Clear with KC1, UJP. Next up, Beantown Ray. Beantown Ray, you're sounding like you got a sore throat. KC1MR, good morning.
Good morning. I sure do have a sore throat, and you're about a 5'8" or so. Ben's not in really good shape. And how you doing, Paul?
Yeah, I'm doing good. I got some kind of cold. I got some kind of bug. I got kind of a runny nose and some minor nausea. But besides that, I'm doing pretty good, and I'm getting ready to head south to Florida and go see the ham guys down there, Ray. So, and I'm happy that it's it's 39 degrees this morning already, going to 46. We still got snow on the ground, but it's a lot of it's melted, Ray. But I still see, looking out at the field across the street, it looks pretty white. I see grass coming up through it, though. So that's where we are, Ray. Over.
Yeah, it's 35 here, and there's still patches. I say it's mostly cloud covered. We didn't really have any warm weather after the snowstorm, so the snow is still around on the grass and on the pavement everywhere. So anyway, I'm glad. I like the snow. Now that the road's clear, it's not really a pain in the neck. Paul, back to you.
Yeah, real good. Well, I think down here in Maryland, it's been I think 3 years since we had any type of snow, and I think it's been 9 years since we had this much snow down here, Ray. This is south of the Mason-Dixon line. It's not supposed to be like this, and the cold weather for a week or 10 days was a lot for me. But it's okay, and we got ham radio, and like I said to Jason, we got the wood stove going. So, hey, try and get healthy, Ray, and take care of yourself up there, okay?
Okay, yeah, I was on the wrong antenna. Is this any better?
It's about the same. You're right at S9, sometimes 5 over. That's your report, and it seemed to be about the same. Over.
Well, okay. All right, very good. Well, anyway, you take care. Yeah, this is just my wake-up voice. I just woke up. So you take care, enjoy the day, and have a good day, buddy, okay?
Yeah, okay, Ray, real good. Well, using the voice, you already sound better than when you talk to Bob, so keep drinking your warm tea and take care of yourself, Ray. We'll catch you next time.
Roger,
73, Ray. Thanks for being there. Clear with Beantown Ray. And next up, we got November 1, Fox Golf November. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. This is Leroy up in West Southfield, Connecticut. 18-14 on the roster for life. And you're a 5'9 plus, and we have 37 degrees, over.
Yeah, real good on 37 degrees. And that's just close to what we got. We got 39, so you got it's only 2 degrees cooler up there, Leroy. So what's going on with you, and what are you going to do today, Leroy? Over.
Well, I'm just going to be playing radio, I guess, Paul. I'll find something to do. Anyway, the snow is trying to melt there yesterday. It was a little bit warmer over.
Yeah, well, we're having that too, and as the snow melts, I got down to the bottom layer of my wood pile, and I'm gonna have it pretty much cleaned up. I usually have wood over the summer, but I'm not going to this time. So maybe I could paint my porch and get the wood pile cleaned up on the yard after we go to Florida for a while. We're headed out to Hamcation next week. We're going to go down there and see how that works, Leroy. So I'm going to be off of this shift for a couple of weeks. I'm going to stay down there for a couple of weeks, hopefully. That's the plan anyway, Leroy. Over.
Okay, have a good vacation down there, Paul, and we'll catch you later here. You take care. N1 FCA will be clear and listening.
Okay, real good, Leroy. Thanks for checking in. It's always good to hear you. Okay, that's that short list. Let's see if we can get another short list going. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service, that control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG, looking for check-ins.
Romeo, Papa.
FON. Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Kilo Charlie 3, Foxtrot, Juliet, Yankee.
Lima Delta Bravo.
Okay, I got a couple. I got RRP, FON, IQJ, FJY, and Lima Delta Bravo up to the top. Double RP. Ray, how you doing today?
Good morning, Paul. This is Kilo 3, Romeo, Papa. I'm doing very well. Hope you're doing fine. I heard Beantown Ray up there, and I was listening to Bob in 4HCI a little bit earlier, and sounding pretty good. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm sorry to hear you had a little bit of nausea there. I hope you're over that stuff, and hope it doesn't turn into anything. But I'm extremely jealous that I hear you're headed down to Florida. Over.
Yeah, well, it's I don't know if you want to ride down there with Trish and the Puerto Rican dog, but you can come over. We'll put you in the back seat. How does that sound, Ray?
Well, as tempting as that may sound, I got a couple of doctor's appointments, one or two. Over.
Yeah, I hear you on that. That's what's going to bring us back too. So plan your life around that. But that's what happens, Ray. But I'll send you some updates on text. And hey, why don't you take a minute and work our buddy out there in the clay mill, Lima Delta Bravo. Give him a call, Ray. Over.
All right, that'd be a pleasure. Okay, Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo, Jim up there at the clay mill. How do you copy Kilo 3, Romeo, Papa this morning?
Good morning there, Ray. I've got you 5, TV over S9. You're sounding good this morning. I hope all is well and you, the Special K, are doing good there, Ray. Over.
No, Roger, thank you for that, Jim, and we're doing just fine. Special K is keeping me on the straight and narrow, keeping me on the tracks, and making sure I get to all my appointments. And I started rehab here a couple of weeks ago, and that's going real well. And just found out yesterday that since I've been out of the hospital, I've lost a little over 15 pounds. And so that's definitely a good sign. Things are going in the right direction, Jim.
Roger that, Ray. It sounds good. Have yourself a great day. It's always a pleasure, Ray, to hear your voice. And I'll talk to you soon. Back to you, Paul. Kilo Echo 8, Lima Delta Bravo.
Yeah, okay, Jim, real good, and thanks for working Ray there. And you can help Special K and me keep double RP on the straight road there. So I'm going to bug them about going to the gym there, Jim. So that's that. Hey, thanks for being there, Jim, and always good to hear you. Anything else for the net?
Now, if you're talking to me, just go ahead and put me down as a check-in, and I won't say the same thing over. Just tell Kay there that she needs to get her a short leash and a choker collar for Ray, over.
Yeah, I know we heard that. Okay, Jim, real good. Real good. Well, thanks for being there. Okay, we're clear with those two, RRP and Lima Delta Bravo. Next up, we got Fox Oscar November. I hope that's right. Fox Oscar November. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. Don in Alexandria, Virginia. And about 46 degrees and sunny. Looks like a good day coming up. 8 o'clock.
Yeah, okay. Give me your call again. I got Kilo India 4, Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. Is that right? Over.
Yeah, that's right. Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November.
Okay, Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. And let me get that in the logbook here. Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. And that's not coming up as a good call for some reason, but let me log you anyway. You're in Alexandria, and what's your name, over?
Name is Don, and the city is Alexandria, Virginia.
Yeah, okay, Don. Your call's not coming up on my in the website here. Let me just make sure I got it right. I got Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. Is that a Roger?
That's Roger.
So, let me type it in again. Kilo India 4, Fox Oscar November. I'm probably doing something. Yeah, there we go. It helps if I type it in right, I guess. Okay, Don, I got you in there now, and I've got you. Yeah, you checked in with me a couple of times, even going back a few years there, back to 2021. So, Don, what are you running over there in Alexandria, and what are you going to do today? Over.
Well, we're running K-Side India, trying to get it out. But gonna do nothing but stay inside for all the day.
Yeah, okay, Don, real good. Well, thanks for taking time to check in on ECARS and say hi to everybody. So have a good day over there in Alexandria, 58 miles away. You're coming in good. And listen along with us, Don, okay?
All right, we'll say 73.
Okay, 7-3, and you got a good signal too. You're 5'8" or 5'9", Don, so you're coming in good. And yeah, I think I was typing in Kilo, your call wrong. So anyway, we got that better now. So thanks for being there. Okay, next up we got IQJ. Let's see if I can find you. WB3 IQJ. Don, how are you today?
Hey, good morning, Paul, and everybody on the net. Here's WB3IQJ. I'm doing all right. Working on my physical therapy yet 3 days a week, and shoulder seems like it's getting better, getting a little stronger. So once we get that one fixed up, then we'll work on this meniscus in my knee. But other than that, things are going fine. I trust everything's okay with you. I'll say good morning to Jimmy down there in the clay mill. Hope him and Beverly are doing fine. So Other than that, I don't have a whole lot. Just kind of sitting here watching the world go by. I got to go into the church here after a bit. One of my parishioners passed away, and I have a funeral to oversee here on Saturday morning. So, but other than that, things are good. Things are looking up, and we're out of the cold snap. Although looks like the winds are going to be consistent here today. They're averaging about 12 miles per hour consistently and gusting up to about 30. So. And I'm not worried. The antennas look like they're going to stay up, so that's all I care about. So back to you, Paul. K3PG, WB3IQJ.
Yeah, real good, Don. Yeah, good copy. 123 miles to Thompsontown. And when you said wind, I looked out, and I'm seeing the sticks blowing a little bit at the tops of the trees. So I don't know what we're showing for wind, but the temperature went up. Weather bugs now reporting 41 degrees with 11-mile-an-hour wind out of the west, a little bit southwest. So that's what we got. So I'm going to enjoy the warmer weather, and as we just do things I'm just doing things to try and get ready for going to Hamcation. Like I got the oil changed, and I got new tires, and I got new brakes, and serviced the wheel bearings on the trailer, and we just got to get it hooked up and loaded up, Don, and we're going to be headed south for a couple of weeks. So I'll be back though in probably 1st of March or something like that. We got to come back for appointments and such. Well, Don, thanks for being there, and you have to take care of your parishioner and do what you can there to be helpful, Don. WB3IQJ. Anything else for the net, Don? Over.
Nope, that's it, Paul. And you have a blessed day. Everything's going fine here, and sounds like you're making good preparations for the trip south. So I hope you have safe traveling down and back. Okay.
Yeah, real good. Well, that's the whole thing. It is dangerous being out there on the highways for anybody. That's for sure. Okay, Don. Thanks a lot for that, and we'll catch you next time, buddy. WB3IQJ, we're clear with you. And next up, we got. Let's see if I can figure this out. FJ. Next up we got Kilo Charlie 3 Fox Juliet Yankee. Ron, good morning.
Good morning, Paul. Yeah, you got it correct. Ron KC3 FJY. Sitting here in the coldest part of my trailer, which is where my shack is. Anyway, it's about 37 degrees now here in Wernersville, Pennsylvania. It's either partly cloudy or more partly sunny, depending on one's perspective.
Yeah, real good. Well, that's about what we got. You're not that far away. We're about in the same weather. It's probably a little different because we're over on the peninsula of the eastern shore, but it's gonna. Weatherbug says it's sunny, but looking out the window, I see a lot of gray clouds, but it's pretty bright, and I feel like the cold snap is over, so that's a good feeling, Ron. And I'm up here I have a third floor. I have a 1901 house, and I'm up on the third floor, and it's the coolest part of the house in the wintertime and the hottest part of the house in the summertime. Ron, over.
I know exactly what you mean, yeah. Yeah, depending on, like I said, whatever. But anyway, sitting around here, not much to do. I don't want to talk too much. I have a tendency to put my foot in my mouth or trip over words.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, thanks for being there, Ron. You're coming in good, and yeah, don't fall down when tripping over your tongue there. That's for sure. And you got anything special for today? Over.
Negative, Paul. Just sitting around. I gotta stay home. where it's warm in the warmer part of my trailer. So I hope you have a good time down in Florida. Hope it stays nice and warm down there. I wish I was there myself. My wife and I were snowbirds for a couple of years. We spent a number of years down in Florida, a number of years in Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, real good. Well, I've just never lived any of those places, but I've made winter trips to Arizona before and visited out there. I went to Quartz Fest a few years ago, and I was just looking at one of the hams did a lot of YouTube videos of Quartz Fest, and it looked about the same as it did when I was there in I think 2016. So that's been 9 years. So I've made 2 or 3 trips out to out west and more to Florida. Florida's closer, it seems like, but anyway, we're going to do Florida this year with our little trailer and go down and hang out with some of the RV hams down there. I'm kind of looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to some nicer weather. That's the main thing, Ron. Hey, have a good day. Thanks for being there. Anything else for us, Ron? Over.
Real quick, what RV park are you going to stay at?
Well, we're going to stay at Hamcation for Orlando, and it's not very fancy, but we stay there with the Airstream group of people up by the lake and the fairgrounds. You know, it's not real fancy, but then we're going to go to a state park, I think, for a week or 10 days, and Trish has something else planned up. She's the travel agent. I think the state park is called Topsail Beach or something like that. I'm not even sure where it is. And we got a couple of people we're probably going to go visit. We might camp in their driveway or something for a night or two here and there. So that's the itinerary. It's not going to be real luxury RV parks, Ron. Over.
Yeah, very good. Well, you enjoy yourself, Paul. And I'll say 73, and I'll probably hear you in a couple of weeks. 73 again, I'm clear.
Okay, real good, Ron. Thanks for being there. And always like hearing your call from Wernersville there. So that's the end of that little short list. So let's see if we can get another little short list going. This is going pretty good, 4 or 5 at a time. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. That control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf. And we're looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now and spread them out a bit.
Zulu,
November.
Alpha Kilo.
Juliet Yankee.
3 Oscar Romeo Alpha.
Whiskey Alpha 4, Bravo Alpha Zulu.
Kilo Echo 3 Alpha Whiskey Mobile.
Okay, man, I didn't get much out of that, but I got some. I got ZGN, Kilo Alpha Kilo, somebody with Delta Romeo, somebody with Alpha Zulu, and Alpha Whiskey Mobile. So that goes to the top of the list. So Alpha Whiskey Mobile, your full call, please.
Yes, sir. Good morning. Kilo Echo 3 Alpha Whiskey 3AW Mobile. Especially in Pennsylvania, I can help you see how much the voice board is down. You have a signal that sounds like a VHF, and it's really good. And I just wanted to check in and say hello. Here in Bethlehem, we have 39 degrees, 3857. That's 3857 on the ECARS roster. Back to you, sir.
Yeah, real good, Bob. 3857, I got that. I don't think I've worked you before. You're not in my logbook, but that doesn't mean a whole lot. but real good and on picking up the Mobile signal, and I'm glad I'm getting up there to Bethlehem, 113 miles from where I am, Bob. So what's up with you? Are you out doing errands or what? Over.
I will be sitting in front of the hospital right now. I have to go in for a checkup. And after that, I think I'm going home and stay inside yet and probably clean up the bed and make my wife happy. And that's my best. She's been happy for a while. But there's still too chilly, still too windy. We are getting a prediction of some pretty severe snowfall. That's not later this afternoon. I'm looking up the sky, and the clouds and the high clouds are really moving fast. So we're getting some of this wind that a lot of people are talking about. But here on the ground, it's very calm, and I'm going to take advantage of still staying at home inside. I'm not a winter person, so I'm going to wait my turn. There's only about 51, 52 days until spring. Hi.
Yeah, real good, Bob. Real good. Pretty good copy. It went down a little bit, so I missed a few words, but pretty good copy for Mobile. So that's good. Yeah, keep the wife happy and enjoy the day up there, Bob. It's good to hear you. KE3AW Mobile. Thanks for checking in, Bob. Catch you next time, okay?
Good to hear you. KE3AW.
Okay, real good. Next up, we got, looks like Zulu Golf November. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. November 2, Zulu Golf November, Jerry up in Peru. Well, right now we have beautiful sunshine. However, we are oscillating between 12 and 13 degrees. Started out at 32 at 1:32 this morning, and we have been dropping ever since. It's about a quarter inch of snow and squalls early morning. And it looks like wind, yesterday we had gusts registering 39 miles an hour. And I had one that was a micro gust, topped out at 42. And followed by a 39 mile an hour gust that lasted for about 10 to 20 seconds, and so that wiped the 42 short-term one out. And looks like we could possibly pick up 4, possibly 4.5 inches of snow tonight and tomorrow, over.
Yeah, okay, Frank. That doesn't sound great, but that's what you get in the wintertime in Peru, New York. That's for sure. So, boy, those winds sound high. I hope nothing blows down like power lines or antennas, Frank. Over.
I didn't hear of any power outages or anything. Ground is pretty well froze. Although it did hit 40 degrees yesterday, so kind of weird. And then it hit 40 for about a half an hour and then went down to 37 and stayed there until nighttime. And winds right now are out of the northeast, anywhere from 4 to gusts of 26 miles an hour. But they're far and few between compared to yesterday. Have a great day, and we're going to stay on the warm side of the door today. And to the GM.
Okay, real good, Frank. Yeah, you're running between a 5 and a 7 on my meter here, so pretty good copy, but not full quieting, but that's pretty good. Well, enjoy the day, and thanks for checking in with us today, Frank. We're clear with N2ZGN, and next up we got Kilo Alpha Kilo. Let's see if I can figure out who that was. I can't write fast enough to get all the calls, but how about November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo? Alan, is that you? Over.
Yeah, QSL, that is correct. N1KAK, East Car 10067, and we're on a great TR5 today with a solid 86 watts out, over.
okay, real good on the Drake TR5, Alan. Yep, somebody, I heard somebody asking if Drake ever made a TR5, and I know that they did, because I've got some old Drakes. I've got some tube-type old Drakes. I've got a Drake 2B. I've got a B-line that's working, and I got two TR4s that I'm kind of working on, and I've had a couple of other ones, but yeah, what is it? What is a TR5 exactly, Alan? Over.
Yeah, TR5 is all solid state. It has similar exterior features to the TR7, but it wasn't as full featured. I describe it as the entry-level version of the TR7. You know, it does sideband and CW only. The 7 had a lot of other features, including built-in RIDI and AM. It's the same size. I mean, I got a TR7 sitting directly underneath it. This is the stock mic. So, you know, that's the way I describe it. I own a 5, a 6, which is solid state for 6, tube for 6 meters, a TR7, a 7A. I got the L75 and L7 amps and most of the accessories, and I got myself a UV3 with tri-bander. So I got a bunch of Drake stuff here, but you know, every once in a while I like to turn this one on and play with this instead of the new ICOM 7300 I have. Over.
Yeah, real good. Well, it sounds good. It's working good. The audio sounds good, Alan. And what antenna are you on up there? Over.
Today, right now I am on I got a 43-foot ground-mounted vertical, about 200 feet away from the house. So that's feeding it. I got a Palstar HF Auto for a tuner, and then 200 feet of RG213 to get out to the antenna. Over.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, it's working good. You got a good signal down here from Bradford, and thanks for putting the TR5 on the air. I hear them some on the Sunday. I like to listen to the Sunday afternoon DrakeNet on 40 meters, and you know, I hear people talking about them on there. I can't honestly say I've ever used one. I remember when the TR7s first came out, our radio club bought 4 or 5 demos of TR7s when they were first coming out, and boy, I thought that was great. Our radio club used them for field day and stuff like that. That was when they were new, and that was top of the line setup back then, I thought. Alan, over.
Yep, and you know, there's a guy by the name under a business called Noble Radio, and he makes an external digital VFO that also has a pan adapter, so I could run my TR7A through the Noble and set it up on a pan adapter. He has a lot of neat features and stuff that he builds just for the TR7 and 7A. I just bought, it has not arrived yet, a Drake TR 4320. And 4320 was the commercial land mobile version for government of the TR5. So it's crystal controlled, but everything I've read about it says I can also take and put a TR7 external VFO on it and make it work. So it has not arrived yet. It's coming in from overseas, so hopefully it comes in good shape. But that's something I've been looking for a long time, because I wanted to really look at the difference between the TR5 and the one they built for commercial purposes. And when it gets on the air, I'll sign in with it here. Other than that, I got no other traffic. 73, sir. There's people out want to talk to you. N1KAK.
Real good, Alan, and yep, thanks for the 4320. That's something else I'd never even heard of, I don't think. So thanks for that information. Thanks for checking in on the TR5. It sounded good from Bradford, New Hampshire today, Alan. Catch you next time. And be clear with Alan up there. And next up, we got a, man, I can't read my writing. It looks like Delta Romeo or Oscar Romeo. Delta Romeo or Oscar Romeo in your call. Good morning.
Bravo 3, Oscar Romeo Alpha.
I'll take that. Oscar Romeo Alpha. I think you said November 3, something Oscar Romeo Alpha. Over.
Kilo Bravo 3, Oscar Romeo Alpha. Name is Jim.
Okay, Jim. Oscar Radio Alpha. Let me see if I can get this to work right here. Let's see. Jim in Forest Hill, Maryland, I got comes up. So, and I don't think I've worked you before, Jim. So, tell me a little bit about what's going on, Forest Hill. Tell me what you're running and anything else you want there. KB3ORA, K3PG. Over.
Very good. Thank you for taking my call this morning. Name is Jim, Forest Hill, Maryland. Currently 41 degrees here. I think it's supposed to go up to around 45, 50 maybe. Running a 7300 barefoot into a 77-foot long wire. Got a tuner on it so I can work just about all the bands except 160. Not a whole lot going on here. Just calling in this morning to check in. By the way, ECARS number is 30392. Come back.
Yeah, real good, Jim. 30392. I got you running 7300 and a long wire, and you're coming in good for barefoot, 40 miles away. The short skip is working for us, I guess. I'm copying you about a 5x7, so good signal. The audio sounds nice, and got your ECARS number 30392. So that sounds good, Jim. So what are you going to do today? Over.
Well, first off, I've got you at about 10 over. Very, very good signal. Got a doctor's appointment this morning. Got to run to the dump, get rid of some metal. That's about all I got planned for today. QSL?
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, that sounds like a good day. Get you out of the house a little bit, and real good, Jim. Well, thanks for checking in with me today. And first-time contact for me, it looks like. So hopefully we'll hear you on ECARS some more. Have a good day and enjoy ham radio, Jim. Over.
Thank you for that. Appreciate it. 73 see you in the group. KB3ORA. I'll be on the side and listening.
Okay, real good, Jim. We're clear with Jim, KB3ORA, with a nice signal. And next up we got, see if I can read this. It's Bravo or Delta Alpha Zulu. Somebody with Alpha Zulu in your call. Good morning.
Hello, this is Whiskey Alpha 4, Bravo Alpha Zulu, calling from Raleigh, North Carolina area, a little town called Pittsburgh, about 30 miles west of Raleigh. We got temperature today running about 42, 43 right now, expected to get up around 60. Partly sunny, should be a pretty nice day. After a month of very, very cold temperatures for us, it looks like we're getting a little taste of spring. My name is Basil, first time on the net. Nice to meet everybody. I'm running a Kenwood TS590 rig, no amplifier, hooked up to an 80-meter end-fed half-wave antenna. And that's pretty much what I got.
Yeah, real good, Basil. You coming in good. Let's see. QRZ says Pittsboro. Is that the town you said, Basil? Over.
QSL, that's correct. Pittsboro, North Carolina. Little town that's growing fast, much like everything in the Raleigh area. I think they say we get about 60 people a day moving into the area. Live out on about 10 acres of land, kind of away from town, so not so concerned about the crazy growth going on all around me. But it's a nice area to live.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, I know it's grown a lot. I lived in the High Point area, 70s, and when I drive back down there and go through the Raleigh-Durham Triangle area, and my sister went to UNC Chapel Hill and married a local guy, and she's still down there in Chapel Hill. So we got some family ties down there a little bit, and yeah, I don't even recognize it from the back in the 70s. You know, it's unrecognizable, a lot of it. Basil, over.
QSL on that. My family moved down here in 1970, and I've had a little stint after college working out up in D.C. for a few years, but pretty much lived down here all my life, either here or Charlotte. And yeah, you're right. It is absolutely unrecognizable with the way it was back in the 70s. It was just a little sleepy university town at the time. NC State was the one in Raleigh. I actually lived pretty close to Chapel Hill. You're saying that your sister went to UNC. My wife went to UNC. So we got a little bit of a local rivalry going on down here. I went to NC State. But yeah, it's totally unrecognizable. Still a nice area, especially if you can live a little bit out in the country away from it all. You know, it's nice to go into town when you want it, but otherwise, I live at the end of a road about 3/4 miles in the woods, and I don't even see my neighbors, which is wonderful.
Yeah, real good, Basil. Real good. Well, it sounds like you got a nice place, and nice place for ham radio. I just think you need a tower and an amplifier, Basil. What do you think about that? Over.
I'm working on it. I'm kind of a new ham, so I'm like drinking from the fire hose right now, trying to learn all this stuff. But I did order win an auction for a linear amp off eBay the other day. It should be coming here sometime next week. It's Yaesu 2100B. It might need a little bit of work. Might need some tubes. I don't know. But I kind of fix stuff, electronics as a hobby, so I think it'll be fun to get in there, see what it needs done. I've read about a few modifications to do to it to make it perform better. So the amp is definitely the next thing on my list. Also thinking about an antenna tower. I've got some steel sitting around on the property. Probably need to buy a little more, but I've got a friend who has a fold-down tower, so I think I'm going to be putting up like a 50-foot fold-down, crank-up tower, homebrew kind of thing. Do it myself. I've got a metal shop, so it'd be kind of fun to design that out, see if I can get it working properly.
Yeah, real good, real good. Well, that sounds like you got a growth plan there for the radio hobby. That'll keep you busy for sure, Basil. Keep you out of trouble and give you some stuff to do. Well, thanks for that information, and I hope we'll hear you on with the amp soon. Yeah, those 2100s, they work pretty good on sideband. They're not real heavy duty, but they work good. And I've had a few friends that have had them and used them for years. So yeah, get it, read about it. make sure everything's working right on the power supply and the tubes are half decent, and put it on the air. It'll be good. Hey, thanks for being there, Basil. It's good to work you for the first time, and hopefully we'll hear you many more times on ECARS, Basil. Over.
QSL, glad to be here, and I hope to come back soon. I'll return to that, WA4BAZ.
Okay, real good. WA4BAZ, thanks for checking in. We're clear with you. And that's the end of the little list here for that little list. So let's see if we can get another one going, another little list going for ECARS. This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour, Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3PG. We're looking for check-ins.
Kilo Hotel Charlie REQ.
Kilo 2, Quebec Whiskey, Quebec.
Okay, I didn't get too much. I got somebody with a U, kilowatt, and a U. I got somebody, I think, with a Echo kilowatt, and I got a QWQ. So let's see if we can make something out of those. Somebody with a kilowatt and a uniform, I think, in your call. Your full call, please.
Good morning. This is Chris. Kilo Delta 4, Hotel Charlie Uniform. Happy Campers Unlimited. I'm located here in the East Coast of North Carolina. Name on this end again is Chris. We're looking at 51 degrees right now with about a 7-knot wind or 7-mile-an-hour wind. And we're going up to probably, well, I'm hoping to break 60. I'd like to see all the white stuff that showed up here on the coastal area in North Carolina. We got 5.5 inches of snow about 3-4 days ago, and it's all gone, and I'm glad of it. Anyhow, we're just enjoying the day here, doing some chores and doing some stuff around the house, and taking care of some stuff, the wife and the granddaughter. The granddaughter took the wife up to a appointment she had in Newburgh, and we're just sitting back here doing a few odds and ends on the phone, catching up, and thought we'd check in and say good morning to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, real good, Chris. Thanks for coming in and spending some time on ECARS today. Your signal's working good. Are you on the fan dipole now, Chris? Over.
Yeah, that's all we've got up in the air, just a fan dipole. And we're running the SB200, driving it with a 7300 with about 70 watts. And we're probably pushing about 350, 400 watts out to the fan dipole.
Yeah, real good. Well, the fan dipole's working good with the SB200 and the 7300, 293 miles, Havelock, North Carolina. Yep. I'm trying to think. I kind of know where that is. But I used to go when I was in high school. So this was a couple of years ago. It was like the year before last. I used to go to Emerald Isle, North Carolina, and I think that that was down south of where you are, if I'm not mistaken, Chris. Over.
Roger that. If you go up the island, you come out in Moorhead City, where the way things are now, and that's what happens here. But I'm near Moorhead City. I'm just on Highway 70, which I'm not sure if you came down 58 or Highway 70 or what. But anyhow, yeah, I've got a friend down in Emerald Isle. It's just down the road.
Yeah, real good. Yeah, I had a rich friend in high school whose parents had a beach house there, and they had kind of in the basement. They had kind of a dormitory set up with bunk beds, and I was friends with my friend in high school was the son of the owner, and he had a bedroom with an extra bed in it. So I'd go down there in high school and college when I had time and spend a few days down there. It was always a good time. Learned to sail down there. Learned to sail on the Sunfish. Learned to water ski and hang out with the other young people and do lots of fun stuff down there. I have really good memories of that, Chris. Well, thanks for getting on there, and I hope your daughter and granddaughter and wife have a good errand, and thanks for checking into ECARS with us today, Chris. Anything else?
No, I think that's about it. I just thought I'd wave hello to everybody on the net here and say good morning, and that's about it. Other than that, I wonder why that meter isn't moving. Anyhow, I got some stuff going on here. I think I'll go play with my radio a little more and see if I can get everything working like it ought to. You have a good day. This is Kilo Delta 4, Hotel Charlie Uniform.
Okay, Chris, real good. Clear with Kilo Delta 4, Hotel Charlie Uniform. And let's see, next up I got somebody, I think, with an EQ, an Echo Quebec in your call. Good morning. Anybody with an EQ, or let's see, maybe it's QWQ. Let's work you. Kilo 2 Quebec Whiskey Quebec, I think it is. If that's right. Kilo 2 Quebec Whiskey Quebec.
Yes, good morning. That is me, and that is the correct call. Just checking in. Nothing particular happening. The weather is actually almost balmy compared to what we've had for the past week or so, I think I'll get outside for a while sometime today. Other than that, nothing intelligent, I have to say. K2QWQ, go ahead.
Yeah, real good, Doug. And I'm trying to see if I got any notes. I got you in the logbook a number of times here, but I don't think I have any notes. I use this Ham Radio Deluxe logbook, and the comments fields don't update, so I'm clicking through the old ones, and here's one from an older contact a couple of years ago. Let's see, I got you running an ICOM 720 or an FT 10 or something. I can't even read my writing. Anyway, I got that. Southampton Township, New Jersey, 92 miles away. And yeah, we're not too far apart, so the weather's nice. It's nice to be have the cold snap broken, that's for sure. Doug, K2QWQ, Southampton Township, New Jersey, K3PG, Centerville, Maryland. Back to you, Doug.
Okay. Oh, you just said your location. Okay, very good. Yeah, we're on the top of the Pinelands, preserved Pinelands area here in South Jersey. So it's kind of a nice place. Can never be developed. In New Jersey, that's a rarity. Signal's pretty good. You've got a pretty decent signal coming in here. I'm using the 897 right now, and the antenna's a cockamamie, you name it, dipole. Over.
Yeah, okay, so you're using the 897 and a dipole. So you're barefoot right now, Doug, over?
All I have.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, you're about a S7, a little over an S7, so a good signal for barefoot from the Pinelands of New Jersey. And I lived in New Jersey, but I lived in North Jersey in the 60s. And when my dad was working in New York City, that's when I got my first ham license in 1962 in North Jersey, in Chatham, New Jersey, on the Erie-Lackawanna train line. And we lived there about, I guess I lived there from 4th grade through 10th grade, so that would be 6 years. And it was nice. It was nice as a kid. I don't know that I'd want to live there now, though. Doug, over.
Yeah, well, that may well be. I spent 10 years in Middlesex, Somerset, New Brunswick area, so I'm kind of familiar with where you are, even though you are in North Jersey. All right, very good. You got some other people out there. I'll be standing by. 73K2QWQ.
Okay, real good, Doug. Well, thanks for being there from Southampton and the Pinelands there, and thanks for being a regular check-in with me. So that's good. And let's see, we got that's the end of that little list. So let's see if we can get another little short list going here. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Net control this hour is Kilowatt 3, Papa Golf, K3 PG. Looking for check-ins. Anybody I can hear, call now and spread them out a bit.
Norway 1 X-ray Yankee, N1 XY.
Okay, I got N1 XY. Anybody else? Oh, we worked everybody, Roger. N1 XY. Nashua, how are you doing today, Roger? Over.
Good morning, Paul. Good morning, everybody on ECARS, N1 XY. Roger, I'm in Nashua, New Hampshire, which is located right on the southern...
Stand by, contact.
We got 34 degrees right now. That's the high temp for the day. We got some howling winds. We got wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour this morning, Paul. Over.
Yeah, okay, Roger. That doesn't sound good, but yeah, I got a couple other reports of from up further in New York, I think, of really high winds today. So I hope nothing blows over. And I think there was a contact for you, Roger. Contact, go ahead.
Yes, KC1MR, N1XY. How you doing, Roger?
Hey, my good buddy, Beantown Ray. Good morning to you, my friend. Sounding good here on my radio this morning, Ray. Over.
Oh, glad to hear that. You're 10 over 9, and have a good day. 7 freeze.
Okay, buddy. You take care, and good to hear you. Paul, we got a wind chill of 19. The wind chill is 19 this morning. Over.
Yeah, okay, on that, well, you got high winds, but we're happy down here that the cold snap is broken, and let's see, we're up into the low 40s now, so that's a little better. We still got snow on the ground, though, Roger. I'm looking at the field across the street, and I'm seeing some grass in it, but there's still a lot of white on the ground. It's unbelievable how long this snow is sticking around. It's been cold for a while, Roger. Over.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. A week ago, Tuesday and Wednesday last week, we saw temperatures of minus 11 degrees, Paul, on the thermometer. Over.
Yeah, I don't need to hear that. Minus 11, I don't need to hear that. But I know I went through my wood allotment. I got what I thought would be enough wood to get me to February when I'm going to go to Hamcation, but I'm just about out. I've got enough for a couple of after dinner fires, and that's about it. So I've used it up, Roger. So I'm ready for some warm weather. I'm going to go to Hamcation next week, and I'm hoping there'll be better weather down there, Roger. Over.
Yeah, QSL, Paul. Okay, well, have yourself a great time. And good signal this morning. I'm copying you. Sometimes you're tickling over the S9 mark this morning, Paul. Over.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, I got the power turned up on the old Alpha 78, so it helps keep the shack warm, Roger. Over.
Yep, QSL, Paul. Okay, well, we'll say good morning to you and everybody out there in Radio Land this morning. Stay warm, and we'll see you next time you're up there at the ECARS control there, Paul. Appreciate you picking me up. N1XY, have a good day, Paul. Over.
Okay, Roger, real good. And we had got Beantown Ray in there, too, so that's cool. And let's see, we got I'm going to log Ray again. contact, and let's see if anybody else is out there. I got a couple of minutes before the next net control. I got 7 minutes, so anybody else out there for ECARS this hour, call now.
November 3 Alpha, Quebec.
AB2 SEI.
Kilo Foxtrot 4, Kilo Foxtrot Lima.
Oh man, I got like nothing out of that. I heard 3 people. I got somebody with a November something Quebec, and I got a Kilo Foxtrot 4, Kilo Foxtrot November or something like that. Let's see if we can make two, and there was somebody else too. November something with a Quebec, November something with a Quebec, I think. Your full call?
Yeah, Roger, Roger. Handles Ray, Romeo Alpha Yankee, and the call is November 3, Alpha, Quebec, N3AQ, 30825 on the roster. And I just wanted to say good morning, N3AQ, CPA.
Yeah, okay, Ray. You got something funny on your audio. It's I don't know what it is exactly, but what are you running up there? What's your equipment, Ray? Over.
Yeah, Roger. We're running a Drake C line. I probably have to gain up high. I just noticed that I was pushing it pretty hard there. Sorry about that. And it hasn't been on in 6 months. So I turned her on today, and how's that sounding? N3AQ.
Yeah, okay, real good. N3AQ. Well, I don't know what to tell you. It sounds like it to me. It sounds like it might be FMing a little bit or something. Maybe it just needs to be on longer. So let it warm up some more and give it a good kick. Ray, over.
Yeah, Roger. Well, could be. What I will do is I'll slide up to an open spot and tune it. I turned it on and haven't touched it. I might have bumped some knobs, and I'll be back. N3AQ.
Yeah, okay, real good. Yeah, the audio, it's modulating okay, but I don't think the frequency is steady. There's something a little bit weird on it, but you got a decent signal. So thanks for checking in, and yeah, go play with it and come back and check again there. Check in with the next guy. Okay, clear with N3AQ, Ray, and with the C line, and yeah, I got a B line, but it's not even receiving. I got the receiver's barely working, so I got to work on mine too. Let's see, I got a KF4 KFN or something close to that. Good morning.
Good morning, Paul. This is Kilo Foxtrot 4, Kilo Foxtrot London. This is Tracy, 40254 on the roster there. I live, it says Sanford on my thing, but I live actually between Fort Bragg and Sanford and whatnot. And I heard you talking to BAZ earlier today about Pittsburgh. I got to go up there later today and visit my wife. She's in a nursing home up there. So I agree. The whole area, I've lived here all my life pretty much, and except for my service in the Navy. And I've just seen a lot of changes in the last 40, 50 years, since I've been around. So anyway, go ahead and pick it up, Paul, and whatnot. I just wanted to get you some numbers in your log, and then go from there. KF4, KFL, back to you.
Yeah, okay, Tracy, real good. And yeah, you said you were going to go visit your wife today from Barbecue Township.
Roger.
Yeah, okay, real good. Well, you're coming in good. 7,300 and said from Barbecue Township. It's sounding great. Good to work you again. And have a good day, Tracy. Thanks for checking in.
Roger, and thanks for being there and being available to the service and whatnot. So
Anyway, Paul, have a good day and stay warm. Okay, fellas.
Okay, real good, Tracy. Yeah, good signal. You're 5'8", so thanks for checking in with me today. And let's see if I had anybody else on that list. I had, let's see, there was somebody. I got AQ. I got KFN. There was somebody else out there. Somebody for ECARS. I'll take one more check-in for ECARS. Call now.
November 2, Mike Sierra.
November 2, Mike Sierra, I think it is. I got Mike in Leonardo, New Jersey. Good morning.
Good morning, dear. Temperature is in the low 40s, and it's kind of windy here. I am running 5 watts with my Zygo G106. It's an alpha set, and I'd appreciate a signal report. You are a 5x8 to a 5x9. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, Mike, real good. And I think you said you had a Zygo. Last time I talked to you, I think you had a Micro BitX. But you're coming in good. And are you still using the antenna with the 36 radials, Mike? Over.
Yep, it's an inverted L, resonant below 160 meters, but it turns up well for the other band because I have a tuner in the basement here, and the radio is a Zygo G106 running 5 watts. It's an earlier version of the Zygo radios, and they have been on sale. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay, real good on the Zygo 106. I don't know that I know what that is. I'm going to have to look that up, Mike. But, hey, you're coming in good. I'm going to give you a 5x6. I'm going to give you a 5x6 for a QRP contact. How about that, Mike? Over.
Okay, it sounds good. I have 2 many QRP radios, but I shipped this up to bring to the beach this summer because it's well built. Anyway, you have a good day, and thanks for running the net. 73, November 2, Mike Sierra.
Okay, Mike, real good. And, you can check in with Vic. He's a QRP guy to some degree. And with that, if Vic's around, WA4THR, WA4THR, you there, Vic?
Yes, I am, Paul. Good morning, WA4THR. How do you do?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How's everything up there on Bear Gap?
Well, it's warm, but no apparent thawing yet. We're up to 37 degrees, but everything's still white except for every place that the snow was cleared, and those are nice and dry. How about you? Over.
Well, we had some good melting the last couple of days, but I still see white on the field. You know, I live in town, but I can see a field out my window here on the shack, and it's still white, but it's got grass coming through it now, Vic. So and it's 41 degrees. It feels like a heat wave here. Over.
I bet it does. Yeah, after all the cold weather last week, this is quite a bit nicer. A little breezy and overcast at the moment, but nothing poking through the grass here yet, or through the snowbank here. Well, now I take it back. Over there, I see in an area that was a little bit shaded, I see a little bit of grass poking through. So, yeah, I guess it will gradually go away, although they're suggesting we might see some more this week. Anyway, we'll pick it up whenever you're ready, Paul.
Yeah, okay, real good, Vic. Well, I'm pretty done, and I'm gonna head out. I told Jim to put me down for a substitute for a few weeks. I'm going to go down to Hamcation and then stay down there for a couple of weeks, and I'll be back in March. So that's my plan. So hopefully we'll get to listen a little bit, but that's my plan. Go to Hamcation. Hopefully there'll be nice weather down there, and see what's going on. Anyway, thanks everybody for checking in, and it's already 2 minutes into your time, Vic, so take it away. WA4THR, next net control, K3PG73, everybody.
7-3, Paul, and good morning, everybody. This is Whiskey Alpha 4 Tango Hotel Romeo. My name is Nick, Victor India Charlie, ECARS 4760, and I'm located in Bear Gap, Pennsylvania. I'll be your host this hour. First up, though, anybody with a schedule for the top of the hour or priority traffic, please call. Nothing heard, so I'll just remind you that you're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, which has been meeting on this frequency since 1968, 365 days a year, opening up at 7:30 in the morning Eastern Time on weekdays, 8 a.m. on weekends. Net control is changing hourly and closing down at 1:30 in the afternoon. It is a directed net, so you should only be talking to the net control unless that station asks you to call somebody else. And we operate from a list. We get a list of stations, speak to each of those in turn, and then we get another list. So if we miss you on one, please wait till we're taking the next list. We'll try to get you then. If you're mobile, portable, or QRP, let us know when you're checking in, and you'll get priority. We'll put you up at the top of the list. ECARS is an open service. You do not need to be a member. Everybody is welcomed and encouraged to check in. But if you'd like to find out more about ECARS, what it is, what it does, how to join, take a look at the website, www.ECARS7255.com. That's ECARS7255.com. And with that taken care of, we'll start off and look for any mobiles, portables, or QRP stations. Any of you, please call now. All right, Alpha India 1 Bravo. Good morning, Jeff. What's it like today? Over.
Everybody's all up in arms about that. Anyway, it's 30. 1, 2, 3.
All right, 250 milliwatts out of Mount Vernon, Maine. Yeah, somebody checked in yesterday right after the earthquake. They were in New Hampshire, said that things were shaking it up. So I guess it was, a 3.8 or something like that offshore. So I had a little interest just to remind you that we're unstable people, over.
Anyway, have a good day.
All right, Jeff, good to hear you. A quarter of a watt, 250 milliwatts out of Mount Vernon. That's Jeff, Alpha India 1 Bravo. I'll clear with him. We'll do a regular call up now. Anybody anywhere, still let me know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 2, Zulu Golf.
November.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo. X-Ray Charlie Yankee.
Whiskey Bravo 3, Italy, Quebec, Juliet.
Tango Papa Echo.
All right, I only got maybe two-thirds of them. I got Fox Golf November, KC1 Mike Romeo, X-Ray Charlie Yankee, India Quebec Juliet, Tango Papa Echo. Who are the others?
November 2, Zulu Golf November.
November 3, Alpha Quebec.
Victor Echo 3, India, India. All right, we picked up, let's see, did I already say India, Quebec, Juliet? I think I did. Tango Papa Echo, Zulu Golf November, November 3, Alpha Quebec, and Victor Echo 3, India, India. All right, I didn't hear any special words, so we'll take them in the order that I interpreted them. And Leroy, that puts you right there at the top. Good morning. N1 FGN, WA4THR.
Good morning, Vic. November 1, Foxtrot Golf November, 18, 14 La Rosa per life. And we have 34 degrees up here and a nice sunny morning, over.
Well, there you go. We had some sunny weather yesterday. I even got some of the salt crustiness knocked off the car that had been traversing in the snow. Today, a bit overcast, and but a lot warmer, 37. So we'll enjoy that. See if any of the snow starts to melt away. What can we do for you, Leroy?
Oh, nothing more for the net there, Vic. Anyway, we're going to play radio today, I guess. Anyway, we had a little snow blizzard here a while ago over.
Well, there you go. Yeah, they're suggesting we might see some tomorrow, and maybe some accumulation Friday, but I don't know. It is what it is, and we'll take it when it gets there, Leroy. Over.
QSL, Vic. Very good. Thanks for picking me up. You have a great day there. We'll catch you later. N1FGN will be clear.
All right, 7-3. N1FGN is up in West Suffield, Connecticut. We'll clear with Leroy and pick up Ray, KC1MR in Beantown. How you doing this morning?
I'm doing fine. It's cloudy, bright out, and I'm glad of that. And you're going between a 10 and a 20 with the QSP, but easy copy as usual. Anyway, back to you. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. You're 10 over 9 here, so good path. Reciprocal again today. That's good. Yeah, it's not too bad. I got a lot of errands done yesterday in the sunny and dry road weather, so I'm good with that. I think I had something in mind for this afternoon, but I haven't remembered what it is yet. Ray, over.
Oh yeah, well I forget chores to do like crazy. I received the order from the XYO, and for some reason I forget them. QSL.
Oh, there you go. She who must be obeyed. Anyway, Ray, good to hear you. We'll catch you later, okay?
Oh, yeah, you take care. Enjoy the day. KC1MR, Beantown Ray signing.
All right, that's KC1MR. Beantown Ray. We'll clear with him up in Massachusetts and get Norway 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee in Rhode Island. Scott, good morning.
WA4THR from November 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee. ECARS 10434 on the roster, Vic. Scott here in Cranston, Rhode Island. We've got 32 degrees, and it says rain is coming, but I don't know. Maybe we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see what we get. It's definitely been a little bit more tempered relative to temperatures at night and in the morning, that's for sure. Nothing really new on my end at all. Having to work on my gas heaters a little bit. The orifice where the gas comes out of, you got to make sure you kind of keep it clean, especially in the greenhouse environment with a lot of dust and stuff going around. The particles can actually mess up the orifice and cause the thermocouple not to work great. But no other further complaints than that, Vic. Hopefully everything's good your way, and we'll talk to you again soon. November 1 X-Ray Charlie Yankee 73.
All right, Scott, real good. Yeah, I made a point to get the extending hose to be able to run a 5-gallon propane tank on the little buddy heater, made of the appropriate material that doesn't slough off stuff that could plug an orifice, as recommended by the factory. So, haven't had to use it yet. I haven't even taken it out of the wrapper. The one time I had to use it last year, we were running on those little whatever they are, 2-pound bottles or something like that. Anyway, Scott, good to hear you. We'll talk to you later, okay?
73, Vic. N1XCY is clear.
All right, that's N1XCY. Cranston, Rhode Island. Clear with him. Next up in Thompsontown, WB3IQJ. Don, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic, and everybody on the net. I had to sit here and laugh when you finally turned it over to General Call. This is like, I don't know how you pull anything out of that net. But anyhow, I'm glad you do it. And I'm hoping and praying that it does not snow. I have a great funeral on Saturday morning with the graveside service follows. And I really don't appreciate standing out in snow and cold weather and anything else, but I guess we'll do what we have to do. So anyhow, that's it from this end. Well, I'm assuming, I think you said you had 37. We had 36 here, but we got high winds. I don't know if you had that or not. Averaging 15 miles an hour and gusting up to, we've had them up to at least 30 miles an hour this morning. So as long as my dipoles stay in the air, I don't care. So, hey, you take care. Have a blessed day, my friend. Good to talk with you. WB3IQJ, back to you, Vic.
Okay, Don. Yeah, well, I was talking to a guy on 2 meters about that this morning. It's kind of like playing crossword or something to keep you mentally alert. I think untangling the pileups is a good mental exercise and kind of keeps you maybe it helps keep you sharp or whatever. Yeah, all the brown sticks are wiggling out there, so we got a bit of wind and it looks like it's picking up here as well. So something's moving in, I suppose. Don, good to hear you as always. Nice signal. Anything else?
Nope, that's it, Vic. You take care. Have a blessed day, my friend. WB3IQJ, back to you.
Yeah, as much as 5 over 9. That's good. WB3IQJ, Thompsontown, PA. Clear with him. Next up is, that's going to be WA4TPE in Virginia. Good morning, Ed.
WA4TPE here. Good morning, Vic. How you doing? Good morning to everybody on the net. Interstates is running clear here this morning. They're very light according to their traffic cameras. We're looking for a high 50s. Heat wave in the central Shenandoah. Right now it's 42. Still got snow on the ground out here, though. It's melting off pretty fast. It's going to get kind of windy. Our neighbors in West Virginia are looking for 50-mile-an-hour winds. Don't think we're going to see that, but we're predicted for 20 to 30-mile winds here in Waynesboro. Doesn't sound like it's going to be too bad, but our folks across the mountain is going to really get blown away, seems like. Don't wish that on anybody. Don't have anything here further. You might comment yourself about what antenna you used with that microbit X when you operated at Mobile. WA4THR, WA4TPE, back to you.
Yeah, okay, Ed, very good. WA4TPE, Waynesboro, Virginia. Well, I only used the Microbit X mobile once, and it was not satisfactory to me because the mine has a color touch screen on it, different than the one that comes on the factory model now. So I don't know that my experience transfers. Mine is one that I put in that has its own little processor. And I couldn't read it in the sunshine up on the dashboard. Couldn't tell where I was and what the frequency was. So I've never used it again. And what I have used is my old BitX 40, which is even a little lower powered, single band BitX version. Has a little two-line, 20-character LCD screen, and you can read that in any light. And with it, I use a ham stick on a mag mount on the roof, just a 40-meter ham stick and the mag mount, and I got tuned for ECARS frequency, and it worked pretty good. I got nice reports all over the place, all considering I was only running 7 watts, Ed. So anyway, that's my story there. Back to you, WA4THR.
KSL. That's exactly what I was looking at for my own installation. I'm still putting together the pieces. When I get it all together, I will probably try to check into ECARS and just to see how it goes. I primarily want to operate at Mobile and for Parks on the Air rather than as a base station. Use the Kenwood here. Nothing further. Stay warm. And if you're expecting more snow, then I hope it isn't a lot. Back to you, sir. WA4THR, WA4TPE, be clear and read them out.
All right, very good, Ed. WA4TPE, Waynesboro, Virginia. I'll clear with Ed, and we'll go get N2ZGN up in Peru, New York. Good morning, Jerry.
Good morning, Vic, and beautiful sunny day up here if you like cold weather. We started out at 1:32 a.m. at 32 degrees. We're now 13. It's oscillating between 12 and 13. Wind in the 20 to 25 mile zone. Wind chills as low as 1 to 2 below zero. So we're staying on the warm side of the door today.
Oh, yeah. Boy, that sounds like the weather we were having last week. Yeah, we're actually the sun is trying to come out here. We're getting a little brighter conditions. Still looks overcast, but very thin overcast. But, yeah, the branches are all wiggling around out there, so we've got a little bit of that same wind, I guess, just a lot warmer. And anything else this morning, Jerry?
You would have loved it up here yesterday, 40 degrees. We had snow squalls and we had sandstorms. And we could pick up anywhere between an inch to near 5 inches of snow overnight tonight and tomorrow. So take care. Have a great week. N2ZGN.
All right, very good, Jerry. Yeah, yesterday here was actually pretty nice. I think we were up around 38, 39 degrees and sunny. It was good. I could say I even got a car wash. N2ZGN, Peru, New York. I'll clear with Jerry. Next up, N3AQ in Sayre, Pennsylvania. Ray, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Vic. WA4THR and the net, N3AQ. My apologies, by the way. I did a 1, 2, 3 right on top of you there about 10 QSOs ago. I was up band on the transmitter VFO, and when I flipped it, I didn't think that I jumped right back on 7255, so my apologies. But besides that, I had the TR4, the C line on, and a little audio trouble, but I found half a dozen loose connectors because I had been moving stuff around in the back, so I think I cured it. But I'm back on the ICOM here. So good morning to you, Vic. Smile a lot. And we've got 24 degrees right now, snow squall. Couldn't see my hand in front of my face just a minute ago. No sun yet, but maybe later on. WA4THR N3AQ.
Oh, that's interesting that you're seeing snow squalls. Nothing here. I did notice on the radar earlier, it looked like there were some of those blue lines sneaking out of the northwest. So I was wondering if they were going to get down this far. Yeah, I was listening when you were talking to Paul, and your Drake was FMing. It was shifting frequency on voice peaks and giving you a very warbly sound. As it did. Of course, this one is sounding fine, no issues at all. So loose connections might have been what the problem was. That could be like if on voice peaks it's drawing a little more power and your VFO is drifting just slightly as the power adjusts. That's probably what it was, Ray. Over.
Well, you know what happens with these 60-year-old radios, Vic?
Well, they can give you a lot of satisfaction when repairs go well, but you are going to be doing repairs.
Oh yeah, I get it. Yeah, and I'm this one's as tricked out as I can get. I've got the FS4 synthesizer on it, the digital readout. It goes over to the AL80B, but I didn't have that connected. I didn't have it turned on. So there's enough wires that are coming out of the back to choke a horse, and the VFO or I guess the injection cable was the one that I was concerned about, and it was just hanging on there. So I said, good for me, and turned it off and said, I'll come back and visit you later. Take care. N3AQ.
All right, very good. Well, that's good to get it. Yeah, that can be a project. I wanted to work on this rig over the weekend, and all the cables on the back and all the panels you have to take apart to get somewhere, and the piles of screws. Well, it used to be easier to get into. Anyway, good to hear you, Ray. N3AQ, Sayre, PA. I'll clear with him. Last enough, Big Trek on 3, India, which by itself is one I'm not familiar with. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. Hope you can hear me okay. Name is Tom Tango Oscar Mike, 3094 something. Hang on. 309. I just got it, so forgive me. I think it's 30946 on the lifetime roster. And 0 centigrade up here, minus 18, 0 Fahrenheit. Minus 18 centigrade right now, but nice and sunny, and I have no traffic, over.
Well, very good. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I believe this is the first time we've ever talked. Where are you located, and what are you running, over?
Okay, I'm located about an hour's drive north of Toronto, near the city of Barrie, B-A-R-R-I-E. If you look on a map, you'll see Toronto, go up straight north, you'll come to a city called Barrie, and I'm about 15 minutes outside of Barrie on a little bit of property here. Rig is an old 706 Mark II-C, and running barefoot into a 80-meter half-wave end head, over.
Well, it's all working very well. The 706 sounds great. And, yeah, fine business on Barrie, north of Toronto, Tom. Now, when I keyed that into QRZ, it said Utopia. Is that just what a nice place you live in as opposed to a town, over?
No, that's actually the name of the village. It's just basically a white spot in the road, so you don't want to blink. But the name of the municipal address is Utopia, Ontario, yes.
Well, pretty good. Well, I always wondered, I guess that's pretty cool if you... it's surprising you don't have more people moving in. They've been looking for Utopia all over the place, and there it is. Well, anyway, nice signal. Nice to meet you, Tom. What can we do for you?
Oh, nothing. Just thought I'd check in and see if I could get the number out one time, but obviously that didn't happen, over.
Oh, pretty good. I made a note, 30946 in my log, and you're 10 over 9 here. Great audio, strong signal, so it's all working well. Over.
All right, very good. Well, thank you, Vic. Have a great time. And I'll just ride along with you, VE3II.
All right, that's VE3II in Utopia near Barrie, north of Toronto. We'll clear with Tom and do another list. We're listening for check-ins. Anybody anywhere is welcome. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Net Control, Whiskey Alpha 4, Tango, Hotel Romeo. My name is Victor India Charlie, and I'm listening.
Kilowatt number 1.
Kilo 2, Lima Charlie.
Kilowatt Echo Zulu Yankee. Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
November 1,
Juliet Charlie Bravo.
Kilo 3, Hotel Quebec Charlie.
All right, boy, we got a bunch of them in there, and some of them I got, some I didn't. I got one beginning with Kilo 1, so if you're not one of the others that I list here, you're there up top. Got Lima Charlie, Echo Nancy Hotel, November Echo Juliet, Juliet Charlie Bravo, one beginning November 1, and then Hotel Quebec Charlie. Who else was there?
Kilowatt number 1. Echo.
Kilo 4, Echo Zulu Yankee.
Echo Romeo.
See with honey.
All right, this is a pretty big list here. All right, I think that was K1 Echo Mike Whiskey must have been who I heard. One ending in Zulu Yankee, Alpha Bravo 2, something Echo Romeo, and Tea with Honey. All right, let me get this list. And was there another K1 besides Echo Mike Whiskey? All right, then that must have been who it was. K1 EMW. Don, good morning. WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning there. K1EMW here. Yeah, they got about 29 degrees. Sun's in and out a little bit, I guess. And we did have a big snowfall here a while ago for a little bit, but it didn't last too awful long. I would appreciate a second report, Dick, if you can give me one. So that's about all I have. Have a nice day, and thank you for what you do. K1EMW clear.
All right, Don, about an S unit worth of QSB, but 5 and 8 most of the time, and it sounds fine. Everything is looking good here, Don. Over.
Okay, thank you, Vic. K1EMW clear.
All right, K1 EMW Turner, Maine, clear with him. Next up, good morning, Linwood, K2LLC, WA4THR.
WA4THR, K2LLC. Vic, good to hear you. Great audio and a great signal down here in Lynchburg. It's a beautiful day. We are in my wife retired at the end of last year. Or as we put it, we're on break now because she was a faculty at a local university. We're on permanent break now. We're starting the process of trying to get our house in order, and we're looking at moving to Tennessee, close to where our son and our grandson is, and the family. So this is the fun process of having been here for over 30 years and got our furniture and then our parents' stuff. All our parents are deceased, so we got all their stuff. So this is the fun time we're trying to figure out what to do with all of this stuff and get it all cleaned out. Not to mention 30 years worth of stuff up in the attic. Oh, fun, Vic. What do you think?
I tell you, somebody, that's what it was. That pastor was talking Sunday about, what happens when you're holding on to stuff, and at the end, your relatives are going to move that big green thing that looks like a Cybertruck and gets hauled to the dump. A big dumpster in the yard, and that's where everything goes. So maybe that's the trick. Yeah, we've been here over 30 years, and oh my gosh, I shudder at the thought. We just would need to be heartless and cruel and throw everything that we can not actually demand to have away. And fine on moving to Tennessee. Of course, I grew up there and get down there every now and then. Where in Tennessee are you looking at, Linwood? Over.
Well, it's a little place just south of Nashville, Thompson's Station, which is near Spring Hill. It's one of the exits off of the Interstate 840 that goes around Nashville.
That's pretty good. Well, you're getting in a good area there, and you're closer to the Jack Daniel's distillery and the Beechcraft biplane museum and what is it? I can't remember the name of that curious little auto route museum up in the Nashville area that deals in all the micro cars and stuff. But anyway, that'll be good, and that's a good place to retire to, Linwood. And I absolutely understand, boy. We're 2.5 hours from our grandkids, and if it was any further, we'd be thinking of moving too. Anything else this morning?
Not a thing, Vic. It's always good to hear you. Thank you for your service to ECARS, and look forward to catching with you again soon. 73 Blue Sky, K2 LLC.
All right, Linwood, good to hear you. K2 LLC, Lynchburg, Virginia. We were talking about Lynchburg, Tennessee a moment ago. There, we're clear with him. Next one up is K2ANH up in New York. Mike, good morning.
Good morning to you there, Dick. K2 Echo Nancy Hotel. Nice seeing over listening here for a while. Get close to 20 over 9. The other stations, especially up in Canada area, like 10 to 15 over 2. So the bank conditions seem to be pretty good. The sun is out shining here. It's around 30 degrees, and you have my number, I'm sure, 21295. And right after I checked in, I heard 5 or 6 others checking in too. So it's got quite a long list there, Dick. So we'll keep it real short. WA2, how's the signal report, by the way? WA4THR, K2ENH.
Oh, as always, about an S unit worth of QSB, but hitting 10 over 9 on the peak. So big signal, Mike. It looks like propagation's not too bad today. Good to hear you, and we'll talk to you later, okay?
Okay, you're 20 over 9 that time. 73.
All right, K2ENH in Arcade, New York. Clear with him. Now up to the man who's got his, the foot's not in the door, but it's down at the shop. Good morning, Terry. VE3NEJ, WA4THR.
Well, good morning, Vic, and all else on the net. I just got a phone call from the guy that's making my foot. He said it's pretty much ready. So I'll go for a final fitting next Thursday, and then we switch over and go to the hospital for some physio, and then I'll be trucking down the road with one foot in the sand and the other upright. You mentioned something about your grandkids. If they were any farther, you would move. But you know what? I couldn't care less if mine were 1 million miles away. I had no desire to move. Well, they don't come and see me anyway, so yeah, anyway. That's a story for another day. Back to you.
Well, ours still think we're, hot potatoes. They think we're smart and cool and all that stuff because they're 7 and 4, and another 8 years or 10 years. They won't have anything to do with it. But that right now it's pretty cool, and they do come up and see us, and we go down and see them, and so I go to vacation with them most years. So that's pretty cool. Anyway, Terry, I was working in the shop in the office here, and was hearing that you got a good fitting, and it was fantastic, and I'm tickled to death. I can't wait to hear whether you're going to do some sort of marathon next or something, Terry. Over.
Well, I guess it is a bit of a marathon. I have to live in this thing for probably 6 to 8 months until I get my stump kind of compacted enough to put the finished socket. They'll make a new socket for it, one that fits tighter and possibly tight enough that we can put a vacuum pump on it. That we can. There's a foot that you get that's got a vacuum pump, so as you step, it draws vacuum on the cup or the socket to hold it on your leg. There's a big hose, a rubber hose that goes over it, up over top of your leg. That's what holds it on. That's what holds mine on. And then you want it tighter, they can put it vacuum seal it on there. Vacuum sealed for freshness. How do you like that?
Pretty cool. Boy, I'm learning more about this stuff than I ever imagined. That's very interesting, Terry. Well, good luck with it. It sounds like it's making progress, and I know you're tickled to death that you won't have to depend on stairs or steep hillsides to stand up. Anything else?
I don't think so, Vic. I was going to say, yeah, you stop spending money on the grandkids and they stop coming around. So that's what happened here. Well, they're 19 and
19 and 18 or something? 19 and 17? So we said at 16, no more gifts. That's it. We're done. So they don't come around anymore. Imagine that, eh? See you later. J3NEJ.
All right, yeah. It's I especially with a granddaughter, I can't. I told my daughter-in-law when they had the first of it, says, you know, this is going to be your mom's revenge. A teenage daughter up and coming. All right, good to hear you, Terry. V3NEJ, Kitchener, Ontario. I'll clear with Terry. Next one up is, let's see. Oh, Juliet Charlie Bravo. I had an extra letter in there for some reason. Good morning, Charlie. How are you? Over.
Well, good morning, Vic, and all those listening. W3JCB here in northwest Pennsylvania. We're 25 degrees, and yeah, we got maybe an inch and a half of snow overnight, and it pretty much tapered off, spitting a little bit now and then, but nothing to get excited about. So just sitting here working on my second cup of coffee and watching the U.S. Steel Bald Eagles out of Pittsburgh here, West Mifflin, old suburb of Pittsburgh. And both of them are sitting out on the branch, looking at the river. And it's iced over, so I doubt if they do much fishing today. Anyhow, now you're sounding good. Ben doesn't seem to be in too bad a shape, so I won't hold it. And we'll see if we can't do this tomorrow. So W3JCB, back to net.
All right, very good, Charlie. Well, that's cool. I've seen some of these places where they mount the online cameras in the nests and keep up with what's happening. That's pretty cool. Well, if you want another activity that you could travel just a little bit east, they are opening the Eagles Mere Toboggan Run this weekend for the first time in 11 years. The ice finally got thick enough out on the lake that they could harvest it and build that very long toboggan run from the city streets down to the lake and across the lake. So a lot of folks are excited about that. Anything else, Charlie?
Well, that sounds like fun. All righty. Well, the band just took a dip. I caught most of that, something about a long toboggan run, but I didn't catch where the location was. Over.
Eagles Mere, up on the center PA New York border area. Over.
Okay. All right. Well, that's not too far from me. 2 or 3 hour drive. So, okay, Vic. Well, hey, we'll turn it back to you, and like I said, we'll see if we can't do it again tomorrow. So W3JCB, back to net control.
Okay, Charlie, very good. Yeah, that's they've been doing it for over 100 years. The sleds are over 100 years old. They hold either, I think, 3 or 5 or 4 and 8. I forget. They're pretty big. You rent them by the hour. And it's a groove track that the runners run in. It's quite the operation to build it. They've got the mechanical equipment to mine the ice and lift it up and haul it up and plane it and groove it. All 100 years old stuff. But it makes for quite the excitement drive. It's kind of cool. We used to take youth up there. W3JCB Reno, PA. I'll clear with him. Next one up, one beginning in November 1, but I missed the rest. Who was that? WA4THR.
November 1 Kilo Alpha Kilo.
That's got to be the one. Didn't have you otherwise listed, Alan. Good morning. N1KAK, WA4THR. How you doing?
I'm doing okay, Vic. Just riding along here, listening. I'm on my Drake TR5 again today. It seems to be working. Right now, it says 88 watts out, according to the tuner here. So, just doing good. We had a slow squall come through here. We were at the very southern end of it, so we didn't really get the effects of the squall, but 5 miles away, it was less than a quarter-mile visibility and blizzard conditions for 15 minutes. So, weather's changing, sir.
Well, it's that time of year. It looks winter. Everything is white here, and I actually kind of like that. It brightens things up on these shorter days. But, I noticed they're getting longer. I get up real early in the morning, and I'm starting to see the morning dusk show up, or dawn show up earlier and earlier in the morning. So it's moving in the right direction, Alan. Anything else, over?
No other traffic, just riding along and listening. And I know you like some of these older rigs. I just acquired a Drake TR 4320, which is the commercial version for the government and businesses of the TR5. It's a crystal controlled rig. However, everything I've been reading about it says I can plug one of my external VFOs from my TR7 into it and make it work. Nonetheless, I'm going to see. It hasn't arrived yet. Just found it, just bought it, waiting for it to show up. So that will be a new adventure. We do want to get crystals for it, but we're going to have to buy them from Europe because that's about the only place to get them now. And set it up on certain frequencies, but yeah, that's my new toy coming. We'll see what it actually looks like when it arrives. Over.
All right, very good. Boy, you're getting quite the collection of Drake gear there. That's pretty cool. But your TR5 is sounding great today. That's neat. I'd never heard of that, so you checked in with that. Anything else this morning, Alan?
Nope, no other traffic. Just here listening. 73 N1KAK.
All right, N1KAK, Bradford, New Hampshire. I'll clear with him. Next one up, K3HQC in Leola, PA. Alan, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Vic from K3HQC. Yeah, well, we got a new washer delivered today. The 12-year-old one decided to go south on us, but so I got to help the wife do some chores today and maybe go some grocery shopping, and you're sounding pretty good, although there was a real deep fade there a minute or two ago. I was wondering if I was going to lose you. Anyhow, sun's shining at 37, so I guess maybe things are improving a little bit weather-wise. Over.
Yeah, it certainly warmed up a bit. Well, that probably was when I swapped antennas to beam my signal up to the northwest because Charlie lost me momentarily, and I just was increasing the signal to him, but that affects anybody to myself pretty substantially. So that's back on the other antenna now, Alan. Anyway, good luck with the new washing machine. Boy, they've changed. The last one we changed over, gosh, it's got to been 12 years ago or so. Went from the classic top loading, although it did not have a classic agitator in it, to the front loading, and different technology there, just remarkable. And all computer controls. It sings a little song when it gets done with the laundry. Back to you, Alan. Over.
Yeah. Well, I stayed with a fairly simple one. The old one, the gear was 12 years old. The gearbox started making a lot of noise about 4 years ago. And then the controller, which was the older mechanical controller, it went bad. So I decided it was just time. Anyhow, we'll say 7-3, let you get on. I'm sure there's a whole big list out there, and wish you a good week for you and your family. Over.
All right. The one that we got rid of was the Sears Calypso, and it had some digital controls. Although it was just touch panel, no LEDs or displays other than little lights. But it used a kind of a pump action agitator in the bottom. And for a great fanfare when it was introduced, and boy, it was a constant problem for repair. We had some sort of extended warranty on it. They finally just said, we'd like to buy this out from you. We don't want to work on these anymore. And so that's what we turned around and bought it with. Anyway, Alan, good to hear you. K3HQC Leola. I'll clear with him. Now we'll go get Turner, Maine. We already got Turner, Maine. Next we'll get one ending in Zulu Yankee. Was that Rocky? WA4THR. We had a station checking in that had Zulu Yankee in the subject. Who was that?
Yeah, Vic. Kilo 4, Echo Zulu Yankee. Asleep at the switch again. Over.
All right. That was the most likely Zulu Yankee in my list of Zulu Yankee calls, Rocky. But you had me concerned when you didn't come right back. How are things down at the Apex? Over.
Hey, we're doing just fine. We're 54 degrees warm. Well, we warmed up 54. I think we're going close to about 60 degrees today, so it's a big change from the 30-degree highs we had last week. Over.
Yeah, we've hit it's like alternate weeks. One week we were down to -8 degrees at the low point, and never up to 20. And then we're up here, we're at 36. It's actually dropped a degree, but it was close to 40 yesterday. So back and forth, I guess, as the waves of weather come through. Anything we can do for you, Rocky? Yeah, minus 8's a little bit chilly. I don't know if I'd like that, but I'm glad you got you warmed up a little bit for you. But anyway, appreciate it. Have a good day. And 7-3 from Kilo 4 Echo Zulu Yankee.
All right, Rocky. Yeah, it's cold by any standard. Talk to you later. K4EZY, Apex, North Carolina. Clear with them. Next one up, Alpha Bravo 2, and I think it had Echo Romeo in the suffix. Who was that? Over.
We have KB2 Sugar Echo Romeo.
All right, Alpha Bravo 2 Sugar Echo Romeo. I think I'm still missing something.
No, this is Kilo Bravo 2 Sugar Echo Romeo.
Oh, that's it. A and the K. John, I had me confused. Good morning. KB2 SCR, West Chazy, New York. Hadn't talked to you since back in October. What's going on?
How we doing, Vic? We're busy. Just, I was seasonal, so I was, all last year I was at work instead of being here on the radio. But anyway, we do, get on early in the morning on the graveyard net. Anyway, I know my neighbor down the road, N2ZGN there, I guess he's employed with you at the, doing net control here there, so, anyway, we got 5 degrees here, Vic. Sunshine, we got a good blast of wind there. Anyway, for lifetime members, 20258. And we'll send it back to you, Vic. You sounded good over here.
All right, John. Well, I was straining just a little bit as the QSB took you, but all is good. 20258 on the roster from West Chazy, New York, and nice to get you back into my log for a bit. Anything else, over?
No, that's I must have missed Gary. He was on earlier. N2ZGN there. About 10 miles away, Jerry, there's over.
Yeah, he checked in at half an hour ago, so he may have left by now, over.
Oh, okay. All right, very good. All right, thanks, Vic. You have a good day. Back to next call, KB2SCR.
All right, KB2SCR, West Chazy, New York. We'll clear with John. Last and up on this list, K1T with Honey. Tom, good morning.
Contact.
Say again?
The contact that was looking to make contact, over.
Oh, was there a contact?
Roger, Vic, N2ZGN, permission to call SCR, over.
Yeah, go ahead, give him a call.
John, you still there, N2ZGN?
N2ZGN, KB2SCR. Go ahead, Jerry. Good morning.
Morning, John. Just to let you know, you're about a 5-3 here, and take care. Have a great day. Stay warm, over.
Yeah, we will. We have the antenna issue there for 40. I don't know. Probably need a different antenna. Okay, thank you. Back over to you, Vic. Have a good morning.
All right, good contact there, and glad that you alerted me to that, Tom. I missed the initial call on that, so that's good. Good contact, KB2SCR and N2ZGN. We'll clear with them and get back to K1T with Honey. Good morning.
Good morning, Vic. I'm just testing the last check on the XT450J before I pack it up and put it on QTH.com for sale. So this is the MH31 microphone, and then I want to switch over to the MH67 for a quick transmission and see what you're hearing. Just want to make sure it's ready to go and that the next guy's got a good deal. Over.
Oh, yeah, sounds good. No problem. S6 to S8 with the QSB, but no issues. That'd be a good radio for somebody, Tom. Over.
All right, this is the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog on the MH67 microphone, which is an electric element. So there are the two audios. I'll go to Jeff's receiver and play them back. But if they're sounding good, it sounds good, and it's a good radio for somebody that's good. It was just overkill for the porch. I only get to use it for a few days out there, and the G90 does fine. Back to you there, and back to Nat. ECARS 1556 from K1T with Honey.
All right, Tom. Yeah, I think you said it had an electret element, this second mic. A little bit more punch to that. It appeared to be like a half an S unit, but who knows with QSB. But both are good, and no issues with either one. That'll be a nice radio. Anyway, anything else, Tom? I'm I'm guessing not.
No, nothing else from the purview of Middleborough, Massachusetts. Thanks so much for the signal report. K1TWH clear, and you've been busy this morning. K1TWH.
Yeah, things are trucking along. Pretty good propagation, I guess. Good to hear you, Tom. K1TWH, Middleborough, Mass. So clear with Tom. We'll do another call-up. You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and anybody anywhere is welcome to check in. We do like to know if you're mobile, portable, or QRP. Call WA4THR.
November 3, Golf Lima Tango.
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Kilo 2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey.
Kilo Charlie 1, Bravo Juliet Golf.
Shout out November.
All right, I've got, missed one or two. I got Golf Lima Tango, Whiskey 3, something Whiskey, I think, Bravo Juliet Golf, Foxtrot Oscar November. Who were the others?
Kilo Echo 8 Kilo Whiskey.
All right, KE8KW, got you. Any others I missed?
Kilo 2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey.
K2, Charlie, Quebec Whiskey. Very good. Any others? All right, let's run with that. And right there at the top with the bigger signal is N3GLT. Gary, good morning.
Good morning. This is November 3 Golf Lima Tango. I just want to check in real quick and wave a hand. And we're under partly cloudy skies, but right now out the windows it looks like mostly cloudy skies. Temperatures will not be as warm as yesterday, but we're looking for a warm-up, I guess, as we get into tomorrow. Anyway, doing my usual thing here this morning. Got paperwork to do and spun around here, slid across the room to the credenza and turned on the flex and everything else, and kicking out about 700 watts. So good morning to you, and have a good time from November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
All right, Gary, sounding good from Ephrata. Yeah, I was doing before the net, I was doing paperwork, and my calculator quit on me. It's not the battery. It will turn itself right off as soon as you turn it on. So I had screwdrivers out where I was getting ready to perform minor surgery to see if there's anything obvious. But it's always nice to be listening in the background anyway, Gary. Anything else, over?
No, I think that's good, and sorry about the necessary surgery. I've done that. I had to do that with a Flex Radio stock microphone. It gave me some trouble, so I took that apart yesterday. I'll test it today and see if my fix worked. Good morning again to everyone who can hear my voice. From northern Lancaster County, this is November 3 Golf Lima Tango.
All right, 7-3, Gary. N3GLT, Ephrata, PA. I'll clear with him. Next one up, I heard Whiskey 3, and there was a whiskey in the suffix. Who was that, over?
Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike.
Oh, there you go. Golf Whiskey Mike. Couple of letters I missed. George, good morning. W3GWM, WA4THR.
Yeah, good morning, Vic. I've been listening for a while. Just thought I'd stop in and say hello to you and anybody else that might be able to hear me this morning. We did have a pretty heavy snow squall pass through here earlier. Did that go past you?
Yeah, nothing here. I was watching the radar returns with it had some blue bands of snow to the north of us, but nothing at all here. And we're parked, dropped a little with 36, overcast and kind of breezy. How about with you, over?
We had a pretty significant squall go through about an hour and a half ago. Total whiteout. Visibility went down to 0 for about 5 minutes, and then it's back. No snow now, back to normal, and it was only a dusting. Either that or it all blew away. I'm not sure which. But it's 25 degrees here right now. Wind is from the northwest at about 10 miles per hour. So it's a little bit breezy out today.
Okay, George, yes. The QSB is taking you down a little bit, but yeah, I'm watching because there's the mention of snow in 3 of the days in the next week, so we'll see if any of those come true. Good to hear you, George. 7-3.
73, I'm watching for those too. I know toward the end of next week they're saying we might get some snow. 73, Vic, have a good day. This is Whiskey 3, Golf Whiskey Mike. Out.
All right, George. W3GWM up in Wyalusing, PA. I'll clear with him, and we'll go get Pittsfield, New Hampshire. KC1 BJG. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning, Vic. Good to hear you in there. Thank you for hearing me. Kilo Charlie 1 Bravo Juliet Golf ECARS 10405. We've got a beautiful sunny day here in New Hampshire.
The wind is howling, and I'm not really sure what the temperature is, but I know it's not warm, Roger.
Yeah, it's surprising. I was hearing temperatures up, down in Virginia. I think they're up in the 50s, and down in the Carolinas in the 60s. And we're certainly warmer than we were last week, but it's still winter out there. 36 and a little bit of sun poking out now. Still breezy. Anything else?
No, Vic, you have yourself a great rest of your week, and we'll come see you the next time we hear you. 7-3 from New Hampshire, KC1 BJG.
We'll look forward to it, Joe. KC1 BJG, Pittsfield, New Hampshire. Clear with him, and let's see what Don is up to. KI4FON in Alexandria, Virginia. Good morning, Don.
Hey, good morning, Art. I'm business going on this morning, and we've got sunshine and sunny degrees. Keep a mind there on that. KI4FON.
Oh, it sounds like it's pretty nice down that way. Yeah, it's definitely getting a warm spell through Virginia today. Anything we can do for you, Don?
Don's quite a minute. KI4FON.
Always good to hear you, Don. KI4FON in Virginia. We'll clear with Don. Next up, KE8KW in New Hampshire. Ken, good morning.
Well, good morning, Vic. We've got a partly cloudy day up here today up in Berlin, New Hampshire, properly named Berlin. 15 degrees current temperature, 15-mile-an-hour gusting wind. And it's a little bit cold. We got about 4 inches of snow. You know you're in trouble when your high temperature of the day is at midnight. It was 28 degrees, and that's the warmest it's going to get all day over.
Oh, yeah. That last week we were watching temperatures pretty closely. It went negative on us, which is always kind of interesting. But we're not doing too bad. How cold did it get last night here? Down to 29, so barely below freezing, just enough to keep the snow cover nice and solid for another day or so. Anything else, Ken? Over?
No, we've had more below. We've had more minus temperatures this year than I've ever seen since the holidays until now. I don't know, it'd be an interesting statistic to go back and look at it, but we've had quite a few below zero days and stuff like that. So anyway, hey, waiting for June. Spring will be here soon. Over.
Be no time at all until we're complaining about the heat, I guess, Ken. Yeah, this is the coldest that we've seen in 10 or 15 years this last week, and cold enough that, as I mentioned before, the Eagles Mirror Toboggan Run, which needs 12 inches of ice out on the lake in order to mine the blocks to build the toboggan run out of and to ensure that nobody goes through the water at the end of the run. This is the first time in 11 years they've been able to get it up. So some nice cold temperatures for a change. Anything else, Ken?
No, I'm all set. Thanks, Vic. Have a great day. KE8KW.
All right, KE8KW, Berlin, New Hampshire. Clear with him. Last one up on this list is in Delaware. John, good morning. K2CQW, WA4THR.
WA4THR, K2CQW. Hi, Vic. This is John Seifert, Delaware. My number is 20736. 48 degrees here. Snow is melting. Hallelujah. The icy road out front is gradually getting clear. And it's very windy. Very windy today. Partly cloudy. But it's warming up. And everyone down here in Seabird is complaining about $500 heating bill. So I'm sure that our next one's going to be a shocker also. So that's my big news. WA4THR, K2CQW, over.
Yeah, I'm just sort of watching for that because we burned a lot of oil and a lot of electricity. We had two 1,500-watt electric oil heaters in the barn running in the tack room to try to keep the temperature above freezing, which it did. Kept it in the 40s, which is just all we're looking for. But you think about that. That's like running two hair dryers 24/7 out there. It's going to add up. But anyway, it's winter. It's what we expect, John. Anything else this morning?
WA4 WA4THR K2CQW. No, we got geothermal heat, and the groundwater was down at 37 degrees. Oh, the heat kind of was struggling to get above 68, and that felt really cold. But it's starting to warm up a bit, so that's good. Okay, Vic, thanks for taking me in. W4THR K2CQW, over.
All right, I got a question for you, John. We used to, one place I worked, we put in a ground source heat pump, and you could pretty much rely on 55-degree water, but I'm wondering, is that because you were chilling that groundwater as part of heating your house? Is that why it got down into the 30s on that? Over?
I don't know. I don't know how deep the well goes because we bought the house with the stuff in it. I mean, if it were deep enough, yeah, it's 55 degrees. But for some reason, the fellow that came out to look at the unit said that the groundwater's at 37. So who knows? I don't know why it would chill unless for some bizarre reason it thought I had the air conditioning on. I don't know. We've had on and off issues with this. We had the whole thing replaced to the tune of $30,000 about 5 years ago. So it's something that it should just chug along, but every so often it causes us grief. W4THR K2CQW, over.
All right. Well, of course, the heat pump, that's what they're doing. You're air conditioning and blowing the waste heat in the house. So I know the one we put in had circulating pipes. So you were circulating water down into the well, which was like 300 feet deep, and taking advantage of the warmer water to extract heat from the cold water that you were sending down. I've seen some that are one way. Apparently they have enough water that they just pump well water and run it over the heat exchange tube, and it doesn't go back into the ground. It goes down into a creek. I always thought that was kind of wasteful, but most of them, I think, circulate. So the water would tend to get colder. Maybe that's what was happening. Anyway, John, nice to hear you. Interesting thought. K2CQW, Seaford, Delaware. I'll clear with John. I only have about a minute left. Is there anybody that was lurking before we go to the next net control? WA4THR.
Quick comment.
Comment, go ahead.
Vic, Alpha 2 Tango Sierra Bill. I've had a ground source heat pump for about 8 years now, and it's not unusual to see the temperature, particularly when you get to the end of the winter season, dropping down into the high 30s or low 40s as you've been extracting, heat from the ground all winter long. And it, of course, depends how far north or how far south you are. We're 30 miles north of New York City when we start the winter. We go into heating mode. The water coming out of the ground is like 52, but not unusual when we get to early March, might only be 45 degrees or 42 degrees.
Yeah, very good, Bill. Bill's up in Pleasantville, New York. Nice to hear you this morning. Yeah, when he said that it was getting that cold, that was my first thought was, what? That's unusual, because you expect it to be kind of constant, but it's constant except that you're pumping cold water down in there. So that makes sense, Bill. Very interesting. I had never thought about that. Anyway, good to hear you this morning. Anything else?
No, thank you, sir. 73.
All right. Nice comment. A2TS, Pleasantville, New York. I'll clear with Bill. And that cleans up my list this morning. Thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. I don't see the typical, and I've lost my mouse here on the sun, which is now shining outside, shining on the monitor, and I can't see the other screen. But WA3GIN is supposed to be picking it up now as the next net control. We'll see if Dave is in there. Are you there, Dave? WA4THR. Not hearing him, but he is the next control. He's usually in, although his clock may be running slightly slow this morning. We'll give it a pause for a bit. If he doesn't pick it up, maybe somebody else can pick it up. But he's listed as scheduled to come up, and he usually does. So thanks, everybody, for your courtesy and cooperation. Have a fantastic day, and we'll catch you later. WA3GIN is scheduled to pick up the service. Listen for a moment for him. WA4THR will be clear.
Hey, good morning, Vic.
There you go. I was just about to write you up as absent without leave, Dave. Good copy. It's all yours, over.
All right, good. You take care. Have a good one.
You might want to check and see if your clock's running a minute slow or something. That's 7-3 days. WA4THR.
Yeah, it was a requirement that I have a glass of cranberry juice here on the table, so I just I couldn't run with it. Otherwise, I'd end up having to mop up after myself. So that's where that was. You take care. We'll catch you later.
All right, 7-3 days. WA4THR.
You're listening to the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network on 7255 kilohertz. This is WA3GIN, Operator Dave. And we're located in King George County, Virginia, on the southern shores of the Potomac River, 90 miles west of the Atlantic Ocean and 50 miles due south of Washington, D.C. It's a balmy 48 degrees outside and sunny, and the gravel roads are soaking wet. Anybody with a schedule this morning? Any QRP stations? Any mobiles in motion? All right then. Let's see if we can get some fixed stations here. Please space them out.
Kilo 8 Echo, Zulu Bravo.
November 2, Charlie Hotel Delta. Kilo Alpha 3, Foxtrot Tango Juliet.
Kilo Delta 2, Oscar Alpha Mike.
All right, EZB, Charlie Hotel Delta, is that right?
That's correct, yep, November 2.
Okay, Fox Tango Juliet and OAM. Any others?
Kilo 2, Whiskey Whiskey.
K2 Whiskey Whiskey. Was it anything else? Just Whiskey Whiskey? All right then, let's get with that guy. Let's go. Hey, KEZB, what's going on?
Good morning, Dave, from KEZB, ECARS 8403 in Amherst, New Hampshire. Your signal here today, 5-7, very copyable. Nice sunny day here in southern New Hampshire, warmed up to about 38 degrees and looking for in the 40s tomorrow. So winter is not so bad here. Otherwise, not much going on. Back to you.
All righty, very fine. Had a pretty good signal. The band is not very good shape, but hey, it's not bad. And you're sounding good. Anything new going on up there?
Nothing in the ham radio world. There are a lot of personal items, but I don't think I'll get into that on the air. Back to you.
Yeah, don't need any of that. Too much of that on there. Sometimes I wonder we should change the name of the net to the Medico net. I'm glad to hear you. It's been a while. The only thing I can report is I have an SR-150 that is now on the air. Checked in with the old radio and TubeNet last night. Seems to be working pretty good. And in the process of rebuilding the power supply for a Swan 350. And I picked up a digital display off of eBay, and it doesn't work. I mean, it sort of works, but all the LEDs are not lighting up. So I don't know what that is, but it's pretty old. It's pretty old integrated circuits in there, but I thought it'd be fun to have a digital readout for the Swan. But maybe this is not going to be the one. So we are making progress on our boat anchor restoration efforts here. Good to hear you.
Well, thanks, Dave, for that report and for the update on your boat anchor work. Unfortunately, I'm not presently able to dive into that stuff, but hopefully one of these days we'll get back to it. Nothing further for the net today, 73.
All right, Rick. Well, you take care. And spring is just 49 days away. And to CHD, good morning.
Good morning there, Dave. WA4TH. Yeah, that's right. WA3GIN. Yeah, I had it correct. ECARS number 21285. And I want to say top of the morning. I haven't been on in quite a while, but I just been puttered here in the radio room, and it's just a little bit too cold to go outside to putter. I got all my shoveling done. Of course, I'm not supposed to be doing that, but I did it anyways. I feel pretty good. I had open heart surgery here a couple of months ago, and they give me a lot of limitations that I cannot do. Well, I think I can do and been doing so, and I've been doing since a couple of weeks after I've been home from the hospital. But anyways, when you're a farmer, there's no time to sit and battle. So, anyways, I'm retired from my job there, and I'm retired from the factory I worked in for 38 years, and on the farm for 62 years. So, I guess I've done my share. So, anyways, 23 degrees is our temperature. We have a lot of wind here, 4 and 18. 4 sustained and 18 with gust, and our barometer is 2960. And yeah, we got a three-legged deer out back. I think it got hit by a car and broke it just above the ankle, just above the knee. And I've been kind of babying that deer for the last month here. I think she's going to survive, but I'm not sure. But she had a set of twins real late this fall. She actually had them in September, believe it or not, and the spots just came off from them now. So I've been kind of working with them a little bit, feeding them. So I'm not turning them into pets by no means, but they know enough to be afraid of me, and that's the way I want to try to keep it. So, but anyways, that in mind, it's sounding good. So I'll pass it right back to you, Dave. This is N2CHD back to net control.
Okay, good deal. What did you farm when you were farming?
Oh God, we had a herd of cows, probably 60, 70 cows, and I did a lot of hay, and I did a lot of plowing, did a lot of cultivating. I did a little bit of everything on the farm. And then when I had time, I went to work 10, 12 hours a day at a factory. I was a tool maker and tool and cutter grinder, if you knew what that is. But I did that for 38 years. I loved that job. Actually, I loved both jobs. Here, back to you.
Yeah, that's a full day. Very good. Well, take it easy. Don't kill yourself. Enjoy some of what's left of your life, and don't overdo. Next on the list, station Fox Tango Juliet. Come on in.
Yeah, this is Kilo Alpha 3, Foxtrot Tango Juliet. Name here is Roger in Maryland. 8 miles out of Annapolis, Maryland, and heard you guys in there, and I just want to get my name in here. And I have been retired for about 13 years there. This is Kilo Alpha 3, Foxtrot Tango Juliet. Back to you.
Okay, Roger. Welcome to ECARS. Nice to have you in there. I suppose your weather's just about like ours, sunny and mild. What do you got planned for today?
Oh, I'm just going to sit here and play with the radios and maybe go out and mess with some hit-and-miss engines that I enjoy messing with. And the temperature here is 44 degrees, a little bit sun. Back to you.
All right, good deal. Nice to have you in here. And I hope you have fun enjoying with your putzing around there with those engines. Next on the list, OAM John, come on in.
All right, Dave, WA3GIN KD2 OAM, John in Oakfield, New York. 18 degrees right now, cloudy. 81% humidity, 2978 on the old barometer, 1 mile an hour west-northwesterly wind. At least wind died down. You're coming in beautifully over here. Great audio. 15 over. Just came in from outside blowing out the driveway. We had high winds yesterday all day, and then last night we got 6 inches of snow. And I just came in and got it all cleaned up, salted, and everything ready for another storm. I just came in and we have another winter storm advisory for tonight. So with more snow, more high wind. So we'll see how that turns out. But I'll say hello to Chuck, N2CHD. We just talked a little while ago on another band. But back to you, Dave, WA3GIN KD2 OAM.
Comment?
All right, very good. Nice to have you in here, John. Is there a contact? Please identify and call your station.
Yeah, this is N2CHD. I just want to say top of the morning to John, KD2 OAM, and thanks for the acknowledgement, and thanks for letting me get in there. Back to that control, N2CHD.
Okie dokie, good deal. Well, it doesn't seem to be much propagation to the west or the south this morning. Everything's coming in from the northeast, which is fine. Next on the list, K2WW.
Good morning, Dave. I think the band might be shifting a little bit. Hearing a little strange twist to the audio signals up here in the Adirondack. My name is Dean, Delta Echo America November, and I'm located in Upper Lake, New York, right in the central Adirondacks. It's 10 degrees out. I think it's warming up a little. The sun is shining. The sky is perfectly blue, and no breeze today. Yesterday was very, very breezy. We don't get much wind up here, and I think yesterday we had gusts as high as 32 miles an hour, which is unusual for us. It was very blustery. ECARS 20655, and just been listening here and enjoying the audio wallpaper, as I put it. Like I said, I hear a little faint twist to the audio on the signal, so must be something going on with the band. WA3GIN from K2WW. Back over to you, Dave. Thanks.
Contact. Okay, very good, Dean. Contact, please. Identify. Call your station.
Good morning, Dave. Alpha 2 Tango Sierra for Dean, K2WW.
Go ahead, Bill.
Dean, I responded to your email 2 minutes ago. I just wanted to wish you by voice Happy New Year, and great to hear you, sir.
Thank you very much, Bill. Thank you very much. Good signal up here. I didn't know if you were mobile or not. Sent you an email. You probably responded, and I didn't get it. Thanks, and Happy New Year to you and yours. Thanks a lot, Dave.
All right, fellas. Good deal. Good contact. Bill, what's going on?
Nothing, Dave. Just listening along, doing some work. Thanks for running it. I'm on the bass. You guys both sound good. The band's a little weird. Dave, you're 5'9", plus Dean is about a 5'7", but everybody always tells me the ICOM 7000 has a stingy S meter. I've been told it's supposed to be only used with the preamp, but you can't find that anywhere in the manual. Over.
Interesting. That's interesting. Well, the band is sort of flat. Actually, not much going on up and down the band, and the signals on this frequency are all below average for what they are typically. So, I guess propagation's somewhat muted for whatever the reason. But that's okay. We'll work them the way we hear them. That's it. That's all we can do. Nice to have you in here. And anything exciting going on in the sports area for your kids?
Well, you know, the eldest is up in college. She's still swimming for the club and skating for the club. And the youngest is up in Albany now advocating for a local boys and girls club, trying to get some more money that was pulled 2 years ago due to, I'll call it a statistical misunderstanding or misunderstanding of statistics. You know, the average can only tell you so much. We were talking about going ice fishing this afternoon, but it's just too darn windy here. It's really blowing. And on Sunday, Dave, I had the real privilege, nice guys, to ice boat on Lake Ronkonkoma on Long Island. It's so cool. It's like a little sailboat, but it has blades on it. One in the front and one either side is outriggers and a sail. And you go zipping along the ice, and the guys let me try it. What a blast.
That sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds like a lot of fun. And I bet you can get up to go, I bet you can go 20 mile an hour or more.
Tried twice that speed or more. Let me put it to you this way. I did not want to go any faster, so I was not sailing any closer to the wind.
Yeah, not that much between you and the ice. That's the deal.
Yeah, you've got to wear a motorcycle helmet. Thanks so much for picking me up, Dave. Great to hear you.
All right. Sounds like a lot of fun. ECARS Radio on 55, that takes care of that list. This is station WA3GIN, and we're standing by for any stations. You don't have to be a member to check into this network.
Kilowatt Charlie 1, Mike Romeo.
KI5UXC. KI5 Uniform X-Ray Charlie.
Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey, November.
KC1MR, got you. I got KI5UX Charlie, I believe, and I got a W Nancy, and the rest were just in the noise. So let's get these three, and then we'll try again. KC1MR, come on in, Ray.
Good morning. It's 35, sunshine's out, and boys, the wind picking up. Go ahead.
Well, that's good. You can blow out some of that pollution from all those oil burners up there. What's going on, Ray?
Nothing much. Just figured I'd give you a shout, and waiting for the bride to come home so we can go for a ride. And you're about 10 over, which is low for you. I guess the band's not in that great a shape, to assume.
Yeah, the band is down at least, 10 dB maybe. But it's okay. It's still quite workable, quite usable. Good to hear you in there, Ray.
Say that again?
Good to hear you.
Oh, it's good to hear you, too. Anyway, take care, enjoy the day, and stay out of trouble.
Oh, well, the first part was okay. I don't know about the second part.
I
Next
know,
on the
I
list,
was hoping you'd say that. Have a good day, 7-3.
I think it's United X-Ray Charlie. Come in.
Good morning, all. First time encountering the net. Call is Kilo India 5 Uniform X-Ray Charlie. Portable, Rhode Island. I'm actually operating out of Bristol, Rhode Island for the next couple months, and been here for about 3 weeks. I have a station here that stays up here, and I have a station down in Plano, Texas, is where I hail. It's kind of interesting because I was looking at the information on the web, and I was first licensed in Hampton, Virginia. Over.
Okay, that's great. What is your name?
Oh, I'm sorry, Larry. Lima Alpha, Romeo, Yankee. And my first call was WB4UPA, licensed in 76, and let it lapse in 90. So I'm a born-again ham, active now for coming on 3 years. Over.
That's great. Welcome back. And so are you pretty much, you think you're going to stay where you are now, or are you still in the process of making that decision where you're going to go next?
5'8" up here, and the other gentleman that was just talking was nearly 20 over, 30 over, 5'9". Good signal.
Sounds like the band might be long. Where are you currently?
In Bristol, Rhode Island, near Providence, just above Newport, across from Fall River, Mass, but not Hope Bay.
Okay, all right, good deal. And you said you're portable there, so I guess my question was where are you going to be staying permanently?
Well, yeah, I'm actually, this is my stepson's summer home. So my wife and I like to come up in the dead of winter. There's logic there somewhere, but it escapes me over.
That's okay, as long as the two of you are happy. That's all that matters. Well, thanks for joining us. Pretty good signal coming in, and we appreciate that, and hope to hear you again soon.
I'll be checking in on regulars now that I've got your schedule ahead and know of your existence. And it's something other than on 20 meters. Pretty good signal for all that I've heard so far. And running I'm running a tripod-mounted JPC-7 tuned to 40 meters. So that, and then the other antenna I've got for HF is Buddy Hex.
Both are about 30 feet above the water on the deck. Over.
I hear you. All right. Sounds like you got things well in hand there. You take care. Enjoy your winter in your summer place. That makes it an all-season place, I guess. 7-3. Station with Whiskey Nancy, I believe. Come in.
Call is Kilo Bravo 2, Whiskey, November. The name's Rich. ECARS lifetime 21289. I'm portable in North Cape May, New Jersey. And about 41 degrees over here, partly sunny. I just relocated my thin-fed wire antenna. So I seem to be getting better results. I moved it about 40 feet away from where I had it. It was too close to the house, I think, with my utility service. It was only about 20 feet away. So, but in the elevation, maybe I'm about 4 or 5 feet higher on the end. But anyway, I just figured I'd jump in there and say hello to all. This is KB2 WNN.
Okay, good deal. Thank you, Rich, for checking in with us. You're sounding good. Have you come across that character up there, NJ2US?
I believe I was on with him not too long ago, I believe, if I remember correctly. I got to write everything down. I'm not getting any younger like all of us, right?
Like everyone. Okay, good deal. Well, I understand he's a pretty good character, and if you get a chance to eyeball, that would be a good thing. All righty, you take care, and thanks for checking in with me.
All right, 7-3, KB2 WNN clear.
ECARS Radio on 55, 23 minutes after the hour of 11 o'clock here on the 28th of January. This month is just about done. January went by really fast, and I bet February is going to be about the same. We're standing by for check-ins.
Kilo 3, November Fox. Kilo 3, November Fox.
Victor Alpha 3, Foxtrot X-Ray Romeo.
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo.
Alpha 2, Foxtrot India Sierra.
Okie dokie. K3NF, VA3FXR, WA1FIS. Who was the November 1?
November 1, Kilo Alpha Kilo.
All right, KAK, we got you. Any others?
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo QRP.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo QRP, is that correct?
Right.
All right, well, since you are QRP, we're going to get you at the top of the list. Come on in. What's going on?
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo 58, for New York, East Coast Flight Time 20815, running 5 watts with a FedEx, the kit that I just got yesterday. So just running 5 watts. I know the audio needs work and a lot of other stuff too. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo, over.
Okay. The signal is very hard to pull through because of the audio. It's not distorted. It is garbled. I would almost say frequency modulated, but I don't think it's that. Is this a kit that you put together?
Yeah, so I didn't put it together, but it is a kit radio, over.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, something's there that needs to be some checking. It's real hard to pull through, and with the QRP low powers, it makes it even harder to pull through. So, do you have another radio you can listen to it with?
Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. I know it needs a lot of work, and I was just seeing if it put out a signal. Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Kilo 7-3, and thank you, sir.
Okay. Well, RF-wise, the 5 watts is doing a great job. 5 watts is probably S7, which is quite adequate. So if you can figure out what's going on with the microphone audio, you got a winner there. All right. Take care. Hope to hear you again soon. K3 November Foxtrot. Good morning.
Okay, good morning. Thank you very much, and thank you for checking me in. This is K3. My name is Harry, Hotel Alpha Radio Yankee. I'm in Lorton, Virginia, which is about 20 miles south of Washington, D.C. And it's sunny and a warm day, and snow is melting here. So I'm running 10 watts with an ICOM 705. Well, back to you, and I missed your call. This is K3 November Fox.
All right, Harry, nice to work you. I'm downriver from you in King George County, over by Daldron Naval Air. And, okay, on the 705, I've got one of those. I like it a lot. I think that you can fill me in on that. If you've got it on the charger, it'll run 5 watts. If you run it on the battery, it runs 10. Is that about right?
That's correct. You're 100% correct. And I have it on battery, so I'm running 10 watts to a inverter to up about 30 feet.
Very fine indeed. Just pull that mic away from the front of your mouth. It's got a little bit of concussive distortion coming through with the breath sounds. But pull it off to the side, talk across, and you got a winner there. You're about S8 there with the 10 watts. Over.
Okay, great. Well, I appreciate the S8 and appreciate the report. I don't use it too much, but, there's not much activity except on ST8, but thought I'd pull it out today and give it a try. I've liked it. I've really enjoyed it. It's a great little radio. So back to you. Thanks for checking me in, and thanks for running the net. K3 November Fox.
Very good. Yeah, I like mine, too. Very versatile. Great for sniffing RFI. Walk around the property looking for the noise sources. Just about the best thing you could use with a little piece of coax and a 2-meter antenna or a ham stick or whatever. You can just about find anything. So take care, and we'll look forward to hearing that station again. VA3FXR, you're next. Good morning.
Good morning, and good morning everybody on net. First name's Peter, and we've got beautiful sunshine today. It is cold. It's only about 9 degrees out there Fahrenheit, so yeah, it's a frosty one. But other than that, bright sunshine and looking good, and today's a really good day. We pick up our new to us car today, or SUV today, so looking forward to this afternoon to picking it up.
I'll bet. How are the road conditions today?
This morning they were snow covered. We got about 4 inches, I guess, overnight, and 4 or 5 inches overnight. And I guess it made the road conditions a bit of a mess. But now with the high sun and the crews have been out cleaning it up, good chances that things are nice and clear. It's just wet roads, if anything.
Oh, heck, that's not bad. Great. So up there, did they throw in a pair of snow socks for the tires when you buy a new car?
I guess it all depends on the negotiation. It did slip my mind when I was negotiating it, but yeah, it's something that even the insurance companies give you a rebate if you got snow tires on the car. So the monthly premiums are I can't say substantially less, but hey, a few bucks here, a few bucks there, it all adds up. So yeah, we're gonna have to pick up some snow tires on rims and put it on there.
Okay, all right. Well, you take care. Next on the list, N1 KAK.
Good afternoon. Good morning. It's not quite afternoon, but we're almost there. N1 KAK. Bradford, New Hampshire. The name's Alan. ECAR 10067. Just riding along with you, playing with my Drake TR5 today. Over.
Oh, that's a rare piece of equipment. How long have you had it?
I've had it about 4 years or so. Done absolutely nothing to it. It's a stock mic. Haven't done anything to it. You know, all the literature says it should be able to do 150 PEP, but right now, looking at the digital display on the HF Auto PalStar tuner, it says about 88 watts. So, you know, if that's what it does, then that's what it does.
Yeah, no one's going to hear the difference. And I wouldn't put too much into the PalStar. That watt meter in that SWR bridge is far from accurate. Really something else.
You know, I got a 43-foot vertical that I'm using, so as long as it puts me...
So what's the difference between the TR7 and the TR5?
It's about 200 feet
You
away.
doubled.
I
can
don't
tell.
really have any complaints, over.
Yeah. What is the difference between the TR5 and the TR7?
Here, think of the TR5 as the entry-level starter version of the TR7. You know, it's upper and lower sideband CW only. Doesn't have some of the other features that the TR7 or 7A has, which it also has AM. It has a dedicated RIDI mode. I got a TR7A sitting right underneath it. But basically, they look similar, but then, you know, it just doesn't, it's just more of a, what I call the entry level, the bare bones version. And I was telling Vic, I just picked up a TR4305, which is the crystal controlled version for government of the TR5. So it hasn't arrived yet. We've negotiated the deal, and my goal is to get it home and see if I can get an RV7 remote 7, the TR7 remote VFO to work on it, and that'll be just something else to play with. It's a little bit rarer than the TR5 because you know, when the government upgraded, a lot of times the radios went into dumpsters.
Yeah. Wow, that's interesting. And so that seems like a pretty good start on Drake collection of radios there. Do you go back any further into the mid-century with the Drakes?
No, I actually, with the exception of the TR6, which is the monoband 6-meter radio, which is tubed, everything I have is solid state. So I got a 5. I got a TR7, I got a TR7A, I have a Drake, I got two tuners, manual tuners, different models. I got an L75, which is a single 3500, and of course the L7, which is maximum power out. I got a Drake R8B receiver, I got the VHF rig that was synthesized. I have the tri-band, 2 meters, 220, 440 with all band modules in it. And I got a PL tone encoder wired into it so I could use it on the local repeaters. Yeah, I got most of the aftermarket, or not aftermarket, most of the supplied accessories for the TR7, except for one I don't have. And then a company by the name of Noble Radio. This guy makes a digital VFO with pan adapter for the TR7, and I have that. So that's getting set up with a pan adapter on my TR7A. So yeah, you know, you could bring the TR7A right up into modern day capabilities. Over.
That sounds like fun. Well, thanks for telling us about that. Pretty elaborate. Thanks for checking in with us as well.
Alrighty there. Happy to be there. 73 N1KAK.
Yeah. All right. Takes care of that. ECARS Radio on 35 minutes after the hour. WA3GIN listening for any check-in.
Whiskey 1, Whiskey X-ray.
Golf Mobile. AA1PR Mobile.
Alrighty, little pile up there. I got Alpha 1 Papa Radio Mobile, is that correct?
Roger.
Okay, who is the other mobile?
Whiskey number 2, India, Tango, Golf.
All right, ITG Mobile, we got you. Were there any other mobiles? All right, nothing heard there. I got WW1WX, is that correct?
Roger, roger. Number 30750.
Okay, got you. Any other check-ins? All right, VE3JLC, we have you. Let's go lock it down there. Let's pick up these mobiles first. Alpha 1PR, come on in.
Good morning, guys. Name is Mike India Kilo Echo. I haven't checked in here in a while. I've been off HF for about 8 or 9 years. Years ago, I used to be at net control in here. I can't remember what time and what hour was my slot, but just want to check in to show my support and say hello to anybody I might have missed all those years. So, anyways, name is Mike. I'm in Rutland, Vermont, just putting around town, running around. Back to net control, AA1PR.
All right, Mike. Nice to have you checking in from Rutland. Drive safe out there and have a good week. W2ITG Mobile, you're next. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. The name here is Mark, Mike Alpha Romeo Kilo, presently in Somerset, New Jersey, Franklin Township, just outside of New Brunswick. And was scanning around the band and said, let me check into the net. So here I am. Nice and sunny here, 41 degrees, on my way home from work. So I start early in the morning, so I get done early. Back to you, W2ITG Mobile.
Okay, Mark, fine business here. Tell us what you do.
I'm a truck driver. I've been driving since February of '92, so almost, 33 years now. I did over the road for 28, and I just drive a box truck local now, delivering electrical supplies to electrical wholesalers in the greater Philadelphia area and South Jersey. Back to you.
How about that? Very good indeed. Nice to work you, and I know a little bit about southern New Jersey. The XYL's from Collingswood, New Jersey, which is a really cool little town there. I enjoy visiting a couple times a year. So we know of what you speak, I guess, as you're running around through those towns delivering the electrical stuff. There's a lot of construction going on there, especially, it seems, a lot of home restorations and renovations and redos. Just, bulldoze them down and put a new one up. It's really something. The place is just popping.
Yeah, that's Roger. Sorry about the long pause there. I'm driving a manual transmission, so I had to pop a gear before I picked the mic back up. But, there's all kinds of construction going on around here. They're putting up a bunch of high-rise apartments in Philadelphia near Center City. So it has a tendency to keep me busy at times, although this is our slow season right now, probably till spring. So, anyhow, great signal. Sometimes you're 10 over 9 here into Somerset, New Jersey. Just running 100 watts with the IC7100 and a little Tar Heel 2 screwdriver antenna on a bracket by the A-pillar just above the hood. So that's what I'm running here in the car in a 2022 Subaru WRX. Back to you.
How about that? Well, S7 to S8 on the mobile is doing a great job. You drive safe.
All righty, very good. Well, thanks for letting me check into the net, and have a great day. From Whiskey number 2, India, Tango Golf Mobile.
All righty. Last call for mobiles. Any more mobiles out there? All right, then. WW1WX. Come on in.
Hey, good morning to you, and good morning to everybody on frequency from Putnam, Connecticut. We've got a balmy 34 degrees right now. It's windy, and we got some blowing snow off and on today. How's things with you?
Yeah, no complaints here. We've already been out and about this morning and settling in here, getting ready for lunch. Over.
Roger, Roger. Yep, we're going to do the same here, getting ready for lunch. All right, I've got nothing else going on here. I'm just sitting here playing with this Alpha 76 that I picked up for $300. A buddy of mine, he got aggravated with it, and he sold it to me real cheap.
How could you get aggravated with a cool amplifier like that?
Well, the power supply went on it, and he bought new filter caps for it, and he said he put them in, and he started getting a hum, and he said, just take the thing for $300. And when I got it home here, I found out that he put two of the filter caps in backwards, so I switched them around, and it's working beautifully.
Oh, my. Did you tell him?
I did tell him. He was a little upset, but he went out and bought himself a solid-state amplifier.
That's something. What did he get, a Mercury?
No, I think he's got that, he's buying that ACOM 1200, I think it is, the 1200S or something.
Okay, that's a good amplifier. It's a very good amplifier. The 76 is a good amplifier too, though. That's a shame. But you get to enjoy it now. And what a deal, huh? There's a good group on the Groups I.O. for Alpha. And so that's a fun group to follow. And guys who are repairing, keeping their Alphas alive. I've got a 78 and a 9500. And just love both of them. Listen, thanks for checking in with us. Have a good week.
Hey, you do the same and stay warm, and we'll talk to you later. WWNWX 73.
All righty, good deal. VE3 JLC, I think you're next.
Good morning, and thanks for picking me up on it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit in the region, and partially sunny.
All right, good deal. A little bit light. The band's a little bit weak today, but we copy you. Thanks for joining us, and have a good day. All right, 73 to you. 50 days, 50 days till springtime. ECARS Radio on 55, 11:44 a.m., the 28th of January. It's a Tuesday for all you retirees. And we are enjoying a very nice weather day here in the northern neck of Virginia, where the temperature is rolling up to 49 degrees right now. We're standing by for check-ins here.
VA3, CRE.
I have VRE. Any others?
KI4FON.
All right, Don, I got you in there. KI4FON. Any more? All right, then. VRE, come on in.
Front drum sounded really good. The band is off and down and noisy. But I got you really good up here in the Great White North of Coppercliff, Ontario. I'll give you about an S8 in the Shrewsbury, Vermont SDR. Nothing on the radio, but I'm listening to you on the SDR. So, but anyway, the weather up here, we got minus 20 below, soft, still factor of 25. So I had to go out there to get some snow and clean all this snow, and I had to go grab my 2-gallon can and go get some gas at the gas station. Wow, a fella went up there, and I sure looked at the
that's great. And what else is going on?
Not much going on there, and my lifetime membership on ECARS 306.91, and it doesn't get any better than that. Thank you so much for hosting ECARS. You do a beautiful job, and you take care. You will stay forever on behalf of the local government. Go ahead.
Okie dokie, very good. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Hey, Mr. Don, KI4FON, come on in.
Hey, good morning, Dave. Sounds like something that you down there, we're hitting up here is sunshine and bright sunny sky. So it's supposed to be 48 degrees. But anyway, you know, sounds something for all of us. KI4FON.
Yeah, okay then. Sounds good. Good signal coming down the river here. You and Brad are pretty consistent here on 40 meters. That's sort of interesting. I'll probably be back up there later this week to work on the repeater a little longer, a little more, see if we can't get that thing going 100%. Picked up some batteries for the UPS, and I got to try some experiments here with the voting system. See if we can get that thing percolating again. And then Josh and I are going to the car show down in D.C. So it's almost a ritual. Except this year it's about a month later than usual, which is fine with me because it's usually really cold. But this time I think it'll be above freezing. John, take care. Say hello to the boss.
Well, have a good night and good evening, Pat, with Justin. KI4FON.
All right, buddy. Take care. ECARS Radio. It is 48 minutes after the hour, 11 o'clock on a Tuesday. And WA3GIN, Operator Dave, listening for any station. Radio, WA3GIN.
Alpha Charlie 1 Delta Romeo.
Alpha Charlie 1 Delta Romeo, good morning.
Whiskey Alpha 3 Golf India November. I think it's Dave, AC1DR, Steve in Vermont. How you doing?
Oh, very well, Steve. Thanks for asking. Looks like New England coming in very well today. What are you up to?
Well, let's see. I'm playing a little radio for a few minutes, just checking things out. Let's see. It's blue sky, a few clouds, but we've got nice cold temperature, 8 degrees Fahrenheit, central Vermont.
Yes, that's not bad. You got sunshine out there today?
Yeah, partly cloudy, I'd say. We got a few cumulus clouds, but high winds, though. It's blowing snow all over the place.
How about that? Tell us about your station.
Well, let's see. I have a ICOM 7610 driving an Elecraft KPA 500 amplifier, putting out, 400 watts or so at the moment. And let's see, we're on 40, let's see, using a vertically oriented delta loop fed at the corner with, I can't remember, I think it's a 4-to-1 transformer, if I remember. All right, and let's see, that's about it. Back to you.
It seems to be working pretty good for you. Was a delta loop configured for a particular location, or you put it up where it would fit?
Well, it's oriented to the north-northeast, aiming towards broadside to Europe, and to one way, and the other way to the rest of the United States from Vermont. It seems to be aiming in your general direction.
Right. Yep. So sort of like lobes northeast and southwest, which is pretty good. That's a pretty good pattern for where you're at. You get to go long distance in one direction,
bunch. You're in the red.
country in the other. Not bad at all. How do you like the 7610?
Well, I started with a 7300, liked that a lot, and then decided, but it's missing a few things. It doesn't have dual VFOs, obviously. It doesn't have a receive antenna input. The 7610 does all that. And I wanted to get a receive antenna input so I could put up a beverage. I have a 600-foot beverage that I'm listening to you on.
Yeah, Roger. I hear that. Well, thanks for checking in with us today, and don't be a stranger here.
Yeah, Roger, Dave. Thanks for picking me up. You have a good signal in Vermont. Ciao.
All righty. Appreciate it. 11:52. And we're calling for any stations that would like to check in. You don't have to be a member.
Mr. Alpha 3, Juliet Bravo Uniform.
Victor Alpha 3, JBU. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I got really nothing to complain about. Over.
That's good to hear. Nice sunny morning out here. We had wind all night here. It's dropped. A nice sunny day.
What are you going to do now?
What's that?
What are you going to do?
I'm just going to sit back and enjoy the day.
All right. Sounds good. Well, thanks for checking in with us. What's the name there?
Jim. Jody and your Mike.
All right, Jim. And what's your transceiver?
I have a E2710 that I'm presently using. And
all right, that's a good radio.
A whole big wire antenna up about 30 feet.
Seems to be working for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty good. I'm satisfied. I just had a small lot, so I could just go with a short antenna, but it seems to work okay for me.
5.9 plus 10 over down here in the northern neck.
Yeah, like Wiser here, I have you at about a 5.10 up and down a little bit.
Yep. Sounds good. Sounds real good, Jim. I would pump the highs up on the 710 there. You're a little bit muffled.
Yeah, maybe I got the mic too close to my face. I don't know. I can do that.
Yeah, it's you probably should talk across the mic because those electric elements are very susceptible to concussive distortion. So talk across will keep it clean. There's a little bit of breath sounds there and pops, but that's typical on those mics. Talk across it, that'll clean that up, but you need more highs. I know it's got a fairly elaborate three-dimensional EQ, which is a pain in the ass, but if you can figure out how to open up the high end, that'll brighten it up.
Yeah, I do have a desk mic. Maybe I'll, when I change the track, and I'll put it try it.
Yeah, sounds like you got a good voice, good fidelity in there, and so that radio will reproduce it accurately, but you do have to do some adjustments there. Listen, Jim, have a great week. Enjoy.
Yeah, you too, and thanks for allowing me to check in there and stay out of snowbank there.
Yeah, you bet. ECARS Radio on 55. It is 11:55 on the 28th of January. And this is station WA3GIN listening for any check-ins.
Kilo Delta 4, India Zulu.
84 Isaiah, I got you. Who else?
Victor Alpha 2,
Victor Alpha 2, Alpha couldn't quite make it out. Who is the VA2? Who's the Canadian station?
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Oh, I got you, Terry. I think there was another one in there, but he didn't come back. All right, let's see what's going on here. KD4IZ, what's up, Jack?
Well, I've been having antenna issues, and my main antenna decided to start fighting with me this weekend. Not sure what was going on, but I went out and cleaned a whole bunch of connectors and took the TDR to it, and it appears to be behaving itself now. At least everybody seems to be happy, and the SWR warning isn't going on the ATU. Haven't messed with anything else, over.
What's working for you, Jack? 5.9 plus 10.
Yeah, good. Yeah, this is a 7610. I have the 7300 is on permanent digital status right now, and it works really well for that. I've been experimenting with, get this, HF, APRS using various modems that are available in FLDigi, and we've actually found that it works tremendously well with Thor. I imagine some of the others with a little CRC checking will work really nicely too. We just have to go through the whole list and decide what we're actually going to use. I actually like this better than sacrificing a whole circuit and one of the radios to Vera, over.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, and I think I'm glad.
Yeah, be glad. No, you know me. I'm a perpetual experimenter, and I'm working with a group that's sort of distributed all over the place, but mostly in the central east and over to Kansas City area, and we're experimenting with different digital modes and trying to figure out, some technique that is all open source and will allow you to, and I put this in quotes, automatically assemble a network. In other words, there's a sounding system that they basically ping back and forth, and everybody figures out who can hear who. Once you have that data, it's really easy to put a network together that can give you very quick coverage a lot of places. Anyway, it works well. I've just been, kind of brain absorbed. Now I got to go tape up some coax connectors that I stripped all the waterproofing off outside. Dave, thanks for taking a call, and good morning to you, Terry. Hope you are doing well with your new leg and everything. KD4IZ.
All right, sounds good to me. Well, 7610 is doing excellent. Let's see what Terry's up to today. BE3NEJ, come on in.
Hey, Dave. A little light on the audio this morning, but I can copy. Or I think I'm copying. Anyway, what can I say? It's cold up here. We got lots of snow. You want some?
I still got snow on the ground from 5 weeks ago.
Well, I got a fresh batch, and there's more coming. I'd be more than happy to part with it. In fact, if I had a snowblower, I'd be out blowing snow off the front yard getting ready for spring, over.
Yeah, the snow's been on the ground so long down here, I feel like a Canadian.
Yeah, we don't have it all year round, though, contrary to what some think. We do not have snow year round up here. In fact, we get pretty nice summers, but I can't wait.
Yeah, I know. I've spent a good portion of time up there in the past, and I was only, of all my trips, I think I was only up there when there was snow, maybe a couple times. I remember the ice carving demonstration on the frozen river, I think it was. And then the town, it was like the town was underground town. It was amazing. Everything was hustle and bustle under the snow. It was quite good. It was quite interesting. And you guys do a lot with what you have. And it's quite admirable and memorable. I enjoyed my visits up there. Hope you're doing well, Terry. Have a good one.
And what's that saying? We've done so much for so long with so little. We're now qualified to do anything with nothing. See you later, Dave. B3NEJ.
There you go. There you go. Well, I could certainly say something positive about that attitude. It would definitely be useful down here. Seems like all we have down here are wing nuts and blowhards. Alrighty, buddy, you take care. And that's it for me. My time is up. So 12:02 here, and let's see who's going to come in here and pick up this network. I think it's Jim. But we'll have to stand by, and everyone will be surprised. In the meantime, be well, eat well, and be nice. And we'll look forward to working with everybody again soon. This is WA3GIN. Over to you, Jim.
Alrighty. Yep, it is me. Hannah is here. You sounded great up here into southern New Hampshire. A great signal. No problems with coffee. And it sounded like you were having a good net. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. And stay well and be nice, most of all. All right, he pulls the plug pretty quickly. This is K1M2 Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec, and this is not what I was about to say. This is the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. ECARS is directed net, which means all traffic goes through the net control station, K1MQ, and I really appreciate it if you would adhere to that. We're here daily from 7:30 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. on the weekends from 8 a.m. until 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. stop time is a real hard stop for us, so please make sure that you exit the frequency at 1:30 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Sunday, the Central States Traffic Net does not operate, so we can operate as long as what we would like to, as far as that is concerned. Everybody is welcome here on ECARS. You need not be a member. If you want to become a member, go visit our website, ECARS7255.com. If you didn't catch that, just plug into your favorite search engine, 7.255, and you'll quickly find us that way. And there you'll find all the information about ECARS, what we do, why we do it, etc. What else? Mobiles have a priority here, so if you're mobile, make sure I know it. And I guess those are the things I really got to say, so we'll stop with the announcements and start a rolling here. This is KA1MQ.
KD4IZ.
And to ZGN.
Okay, we got Frank in there and Jerry in there. I think I did that right. I always screw things up, so I guess I better check to make sure. Yeah, I did it right. Hey, Jack, boy, I was really interested in what you're playing with as far as setting up a network on low bands with FL Digi, and it sounded like a pretty interesting thing to do. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Jim, just really quickly, because that could go, talk about rabbit holes. Okay, so FL Digi has, as you know, probably more modems built into it than any other of the digital software support systems, and they're all very complete. They obviously don't have WSJ-TX or JS8 call, but the rest of them are in there. And one of the things that Dave and his team, the guy that wrote it, put in there is they have a KISS interface. And you can switch over to KISS and you can link up a APRS app like Pinpoint or UI View or one, just one of the many, YAC, what is it, YAAC, yet another APRS something or other client. Anyway, you can hook those things up and use the KISS port or the KISS connection between that app and FL Digi, and you can select one of the error correcting modes, digital modes that you can use, and it will create a packet a packet in that mode. So, for instance, a buddy and I can set up using Thor or Olivia or whatever, and we can have it transfer APRS packets over that modem layer, if you want to call it that. Jim, it's a bunch of stuff, really. Like Dave was saying, I don't want to know about it. But the modem provides a transport layer. That is Olivia or Thor or whatever you choose. And the APRS data is carried on that modem/transport layer. It's no different than the APRS being used over the packet AX25 system. It's just you have a different modem. It's fun. And it can help you automatically assemble using certain other modes. You can automatically assemble a network of people that can hear each other. And you don't need to do check-ins. You don't need to do any of that stuff. It just happens. And you get the list sitting on your computer screen in front of you. Is that crazy enough for you? KA1MQ, KD4IZ, and I'll let you pick up everybody else. We don't have to go on about that. Over.
Okay, so it's kind of similar, kind of sort of like, what the heck do they call it? That mail system that's on FL Digi.
Well, it's not on FL Digi. You're thinking of WinSync? I mean WinLink?
Yeah.
Yeah, WinLink uses Vera, V-A-R-A, yet another modem, has a very high transfer rate and very high reliability because it error corrects. The problem with Vera is that it is not freeware. You have to buy it, and there's a license. And, hams are cheap, and unless you're really seriously into doing things with Vera, nobody wants to buy it. But everybody can get FL Digi on the download. It's free. It's updated regularly. It's being maintained actively. And all you have to do is learn how to link things together. Anyway, take care. K1MQ, KD4IZ.
All right, because I'm part of a New Hampshire digital training net, and this might be something of interest to play with for those guys, because we're always experimenting with different things, and that might be an interesting thing for the Aries group up here to experiment with on the low band. We do run on 75 on Saturday mornings. So it sounds like something interesting. Take care, Jack. Good to hear you. Thanks for everything you do for the net. Thanks for being the net controller. That's KD4IZ Jack, Parkton, Maryland, 40057 on the lifetime roster. About 350 miles from here. Way to start out shift, Jim. Rag chewing like usual. Next on the list is Jerry up in Peru. How you doing, Jerry?
Not too bad, Jim. 14 degrees, sunny skies, wind chills anywhere from 0 or slightly below. Winds up to 20 miles an hour out of the northwest. So it's wintertime over on this side of the lake. And here's another interesting one for you. We do a health and welfare net every Thursday night. You do 2 voice rounds, and then we go to FL Digi. And I came up with a bright idea one night to use Thor 100. and an MT, we did an MT63K. Took 3 minutes to go through, and then we did it on Thor 100. It took just under half the amount of time to send it Thor 100, and everybody had much better copy.
Yeah, roger that. We have used, matter of fact, the group does use Thor 100 pretty often to pass traffic. We don't really pass traffic as much as we just send files back and forth and practice the idea of, propelling blocks if you do that mode, or relaying if you need something relayed because somebody can't copy a particular station. That's basically what we do. Practicing with the various modes and just making sure that people can send, receive files, and if they have problems, they have some place to go to talk to somebody. We started out as part of the Aries group, but for one reason or another, and I'm not sure why it happened, but we stopped being part of the Aries group. Now we're just called the Digital Training Net, the New Hampshire Digital Training Net. And it's a fun group, and I enjoy going up there. I net control up there, and net controlling up there is a totally different experience from any of the rest of the net controlling I do, that's for sure. But they're a lot of fun. What frequency is the health and welfare net on?
You won't get it from here. We're on VHF through the Terry Mountain repeater. So unless you've got an agile receiver someplace up in the Green Mountains that can hit Terry Mountain, you ain't going to hear it.
Oh, okay. I got it. Okay, I understand. Well, a lot of the Aries stations here in New Hampshire also have low band capability. So that's why we practice on low band on 75. They also do, or 80 actually, that is. They also do a digital net on VHF as well. So, they're just covering all bands and all modes and et cetera, so that we can quickly, if you need to send something long distance, you got the ability to do it. Anyhow, talk to you later, Jerry. Good to hear you. I'll talk to you hopefully at somewhere around 4 o'clock. It's N2ZGN, Jerry, Peru, New York, 20993 on the lifetime roster, and he is a permanent net control on Fridays from 11 to 12. Then he goes and grabs a quick sandwich and a glass of milk, and then he comes back at 1 to 1:30 on Fridays. So you can look for Jerry then. You can also look for him filling in an awful lot still. And I'll tell you what, I am greatly appreciative of Jerry's services here. Does a great job for us. This is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, and this is ECARS.
Kilo Bravo 2, Sierra November X-ray.
Oh boy, that was a big train wreck. I'm not sure if there were two mobiles in there. I think I heard Rudy KSB in there, and I think I heard another mobile station. Let's try just for the two mobile stations, or what I believe is two mobile stations, because I think KSB was in there. First, I'm going to ask if Rudy's there. Are you there, Rudy?
November 1, X-ray Charlie Yankee Mobile.
Okay, X-ray Charlie Yankee Mobile. Was there another mobile station in there?
K3, YCR, K3.
Do it again, sir. Your call again, slowly.
Yes, K3, Yankee Tango Romeo. K3.
And your mobile? And your mobile?
I am portable.
Okay, that'll work. Let's see, XCY, Scott, come on in.
Okay, very good.
Jim, November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee. November 1, X-Ray Charlie Yankee Mobile, 10434 on the roster, Jim. Morning, everybody on ECARS. Scott here in Johnston, Rhode Island, where we have about 35 degrees. Winds are starting to kick up, and it's a partly sunny day. So not too bad on this end, Jim. Wondering what's been brewing in the kitchen lately for you for breads. K1MQ from N1XCY. Back to you, Jim.
I'm sorry, you asked something about bread? Okay. Scott, a little tough copy. I got a lot of noise here. It's not your fault. I don't know why I have so much noise out there. Usually the noise level here is real low. But today, for some reason or another, I got lots of crap in here. We'll talk to you soon, Scott, and you take care. And, yeah, we're still bread making. I'm in the middle of making an oat, basically an oat bread. So that's for dinner tonight. But I think I may not have all the ingredients, but I started the dough anyhow. So since the YL is going to the grocery store, she can pick up the one ingredient I'm missing. Anyhow, Scott, take care. That's N1XCY, Scott, Cranston, Rhode Island, 10434 on lifetime roster, and about 75 miles from here. Next on the list is, let's see, I haven't typed this in yet. And I'm having a little difficulty with the copy. I think that might be Ed. I'm not sure. What I have is maybe K3YTR, but let's try it again. K3YTR. And the handle is dead over here in Boyertown. Becoming a beautiful day. And stuff, but up there and taking the out the right now I can't walk up for home together. Anyway, that's for a little bit, but they're not doing a good job yet. All right, Ed, thank you very much for swinging by. I appreciate it. Pretty tough copy. My noise level's about an S5. You are about an S7. My notes here say that you usually are running QRP, but I'm not sure. Are you running QRP today? No, I'm running about 25 watts. It's beyond QRP. About 25 watts, you say? That's correct. Okay, well, for 25 watts at my noise level, you're doing quite well. Take care, Ed. Good to hear you this afternoon, and take care out there running portable. Sounds like I don't know. Here it would be a cold day to be running out there mobile because it's not exactly a beautiful day out there. That's K3YTR Ed. He's in Boyertown, Pennsylvania. And let's see, he's about 275 miles from here. Now, let's go back to get another list here. This is K1MQ for ECARS.
Kilo Bravo 2, Sierra November X-ray.
Yes, and next, is there anybody else? Okay, you stand alone. I don't recognize the call, so let's see. Let's go type it in here real quick and see what we come up with. Let's see, it looks like we've, I'm not sure, but I think it looks like we have chatted before. KB2 SNX, come on in.
Good afternoon, this is KB2 SNX, Bob, up in Blakesley, Pennsylvania, where it's 30 degrees. I got to tell you, it's windy up here. Anybody who's going to transit Northeast Pennsylvania, I got blown off some boats, got back on with the Jeep. Anyway, my ECARS number is 20419. And that's really all that's happening with me. How about you?
Oh, I missed that, but it's kind of cold here, at least by my thoughts. supposed to be raining. I've got you or snowing. I mean, I've got you about an S7, S8 here into southern New Hampshire. Copyable most of the time when the noise isn't up, but my noise level is quite bad. Now I flipped antennas, so if you can't hear me, Bob, or I'm worse, let me know.
So you're coming in S9. I was talking to you before at 50 watts. I just boosted up to 590 to 100 watts. But you're doing you're S9. Over.
All right, Bob. Take care. 7-3, and this antenna's just a little bit quieter. I get the noise level down to about an S3. The S5 noise level is a little on the extreme side. You take care, Bob, and 7-3. That's KV2 SNX, Blanksley, Pennsylvania. 20419 on the roster, and about 275 miles from here in Hudson, New Hampshire. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, looking for check-ins. K2ZBL. Good morning, Van, or afternoon, Van. How's everything by you today?
Had a pretty good, nice sunshiny day. Up in the 40s, going to be nice.
Yeah, it's up in the, I don't know if it's up in the 40s, but it's probably in the high 30s up here anyhow, or mid 30s somewhere. But that wind is so brutal that it, I'll tell you what, man, it feels cotton. I can't say that anymore. I got in trouble for that one. It feels really, really cold here with that wind, and I'm not real happy about that, but I don't have a choice about it either. So there you go. I bet you're still glad you're down south as opposed to being up north. Are you guys supposed to get any snow?
Not really, just some flurries, and then later on in the week, supposed to get some rain down here, so that'll be that.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take a light rain. We still have too much snow on the ground for me to, and the ground's really frozen there. Too much snow on the ground for me to want a heavy rain, because that's only going to mean one thing. As it dumps the rain all over the place around here, since what's close to the house is probably thawed, that means that there's going to be water in the basement, and I'm not real fond of that, and I hate making the cleaning up the mess. Anyhow, man, good to hear you today. You take care, try to stay warm, and 7-3.
All right, very good. We'll catch you again. K2ZBL sounding good down this way, by the way. We'll catch you later.
Well, that noise is still there on the one antenna, so it might give me an idea where the heck that's coming from. I'm not sure. I have to think about that for a couple of minutes. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec 4E. Oh, that was Van. I'm sorry. He's down in Ordale, New Jersey, about 200 miles from here. 20547 on the lifetime roster. And this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec for ECARS.
WA1's ZDA.
ZDA, come on in.
Yes. WA1's ZDA, and a good afternoon to you. And I see you've migrated up in frequency and so on. And we've got the clearing skies here, still reasonably warm temperatures, wind coming up. So we'll wait and see what Mid-Coast Maine gets for weather here this afternoon. And the temperatures overnight stayed in the upper 30s. We even saw a 41 this morning. So anyway, we're waiting on it. So back to you, over.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Charlie, what the heck we're supposed to get here. I know we're supposed to get some kind of weather. I don't think I know yet. They said something about snow squalls this morning, but I didn't see anything. And then they said something about something this afternoon, and I don't know. I know the wind is up. If it snows, that's not going to be a lot of fun, because that's going to blow everywhere. And because it's an awful lot of rain or an awful lot of wind out there, blowing my feeders all over the place and moving stuff around out in the yard. So not exactly a great day here, but it's doing well, and we will look forward to hearing you at, I assume, between 3 and 5 or 4:30 this afternoon. Over.
LWA1's day. We will try to get in there then. We'll see how things are cooking. That can be taken two ways. Have a good afternoon. Thanks for taking the net over.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be doing the same thing. I got to be careful about. I'm going to be baking some bread right around that time. And that being said, it's probably going to be one of those cases of, how close am I to having the bread done, and what do I need to do, and what are we making for dinner? Because what we were going to have got ruined because the YL and I both forgot to manage to throw it in the refrigerator last night after dinner. So that meatloaf that I was looking forward to having for a breakfast sandwich and for dinner tonight isn't going to work. So I don't know, Charlie. We're going to figure out something to have for dinner tonight. One way or another, we'll figure it out. Take care, Charlie. Good to hear you. Alrighty, that was Charlie. He is WA1ZDA, Glen Cove, Maine, up in Mid-Coast, Maine. 10558 on the lifetime roster, and about 150 miles from here. This is K1MQ Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec, and this is ECARS. The audio is extremely distorted. Try it again, but it's really bad.
ECARS.
Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, you got KD2 UDP here in northern New York. You haven't been on quite a while on ECARS.
Okay, KD2 UDP. Call doesn't sound overly familiar, but we can figure that all out as we go along. Looks like it might be Danny. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's only about 15 degrees above zero up here this morning. We had a little snow overnight here. And we're supposed to be getting some more snow overnight tonight and into tomorrow here. I heard the other guy talking, not knowing what they were going to get where they were, but it's looking like a little bit more snow here, which we haven't had a whole lot of this winter.
Yeah, here neither the last snowfall stuck around. We've had very little, but the last snowfall has been here too long. It's not out of the yard yet, or some folks would say around here, the dooryard. But we're looking forward to sometime it's thawing out enough that we can manage to get rid of that. Sure that the guys at Ice Fish are really happy about it all, though. Where is Oxbow Forks, New York, over?
Sable Forks, New York sits right on the Clinton County, Essex County border of the Sable River out here. We are located about halfway between Lake Placid, New York and Plattsburgh, New York.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're up there by one of our neck controls. What's the matter with me? Talk to him about every day. Actually, I do talk to him every day. ZGN, N2ZGN, so you're up in that neck of the woods. Okay, and know about where you are? Don't get up there.
It's a beautiful spot where we are.
Then make some trips up that way, and I don't know, go across stuff, and then head south into Pennsylvania. It's a long way around, but it can make for an interesting trip. Over.
Yes, it can. I know N2ZGN. That's Jerry over in Peru. He's in our same ham radio outfit that we have up here in the Plattsburgh area.
Okay, one heck of a nice guy, I will say. And he's usually in here quite often, so I really appreciate all that he does for us. He probably does an equal amount of work for you guys. Over.
Yes, he does. He has his hands right in the pot, stirring everything that needs to be done.
Good guy. Good guy. Well, Danny, this is the first time I've had the pleasure. Don't be a stranger. We've never talked before, but I sure hope we manage to do it more often. And 7-3 to you, and try to stay warm up there.
We're definitely trying to stay warm. You're coming in here loud and clear.
You're a good solid S9, bouncing a little above it, Danny. Great signal, and boy, I'll tell you what, that audio is definitely cuts through anything we need to cut through. Over.
Here, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm running an ICOM 7300, but I got the power mic, the ICOM, what is it now, 30? Yeah, the ICOM 30 power mic with this, and I got just a compression set just about right on it.
Roger that. I'm running about the same rig, and I'm running a Heil, whatever it is. I don't even remember. What's that? Can't find the markings on it either. Gas bike, and we seem to have it set right. At least some people say we do. And that all goes into an old boat anchor 30L1 amplifier. And right now, it goes into a 40-meter dipole because it's a whole bunch quieter than the fan dipole is. I don't know what that fan dipole is picking up, but awful lot of noise on it. Danny, pleasure to meet you. Hopefully we bump into you more often. 7-3.
73, you have a good day now.
Hey, you do the same. That's KD2, UDP. There's something that goes with that. Danny in Ostable, Forks, New York, and that's about 175 miles from here. And this is K1AMQ Kilo Alpha 1, Mike Quebec Jim, located in Hudson, New Hampshire, and I'm looking for check-ins.
Number.
Okay, I got I. You're still pretty distorted. I'm not quite sure what's going on there, but go ahead.
Kilo Charlie 2, Box India, over.
I think you said KC2 something India. I'm just going to type in India. See what I come up with.
KC2FII.
Nothing, no.
Well, Quebec, no.
I don't know. I'm going to have to ask you to give me the call again, but this time give it to me fully phonetic and a little slower. Over.
Hello, Charlie 2. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just KC2 India. Like we've had the pleasure before, so let's get you into the log. Tell me a little bit about yourself, what's going on where you are, and I really think you need to take a look at the audio and what's going on with that. Over.
My name is John. I don't know if you can understand me. I'm doing a project. I'm trying to get this radio to work as a mobile with a built-in tuner and an amplifier. I'm trying to make a composite on my bench right now. Over.
Okay. Well, I think you need to do a little more work, and if you want to hear what it sounds like, go to YouTube and search for NJ2US, and he records all of ECARS, and so you can go up there and, it's what is it, about 12:32 or 4, well, it's 4 now, but when we started it was probably about 2, and you can listen to yourself so you have a good idea what it sounds like. Over, John?
This is Roger. What's your name, over?
My name is Jim, Japan, India, Mike. QTH is Hudson, New Hampshire, and I guess that's pretty much it.
Okay, Jim. You can't understand me at some point, or it's really bad distorted?
I can understand you now. I can understand you. You are understandable. I just have to pay a lot of attention. Over.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'm running it's a Augie amplifier, Italy made. It's probably not a great one, but I was going to use it the mobile. I have have it stacked with the MFJ tuner along with the FT57T model. We need to. And so I'm using the start right, but I just want to see. Got a converter trying to use the 12 volt supply to convert to the 24 volts when I need it for the amplifier. Hopefully, if I won't keep it in the car using 12 volts to convert it to what I need for the amp without going beyond 12 volts. Being going to be mobile to the mobile, like in a rental car or something, I can't fix it to the battery. So I'm trying to get around that by using a cigarette lighter with the amplifier.
Yeah, okay. I'll tell you what, curious, John, just to see if it's coming from the amplifier, could you do me a big favor and turn off the amplifier for a second?
Okay, I'm barefoot right now. Over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Audio is great. Everything is great, John. I think that's your problem. Something going on with that amplifier.
Okay, that's a big help. I thank you. I don't know. I'm not very good with electronics, but I just wanted to kind of we isolated it. Maybe I can get someone to look at it over.
Yeah, well, it's either got to be that power converter that you got, the 12 to 24 converter, or something in that amplifier. Maybe you're overdriving the amplifier. I don't know. I don't know anything about the amplifier you're running, but I think that's where you're at, and good luck on fixing it. Over.
Okay, Jim. Thank you so much. Now, can you just kind of give me an idea? Is it a hum, or it's just demodulated or something? Over.
Sounds like there's RF on the signal. It sounds like you're getting RF in, or that you're overdriving the amplifier, because you're already pretty wide as far as audio goes, and it's just distorted to the point where it's very, very hard to understand, and it sounds kind of like RF. Over.
Okay, I appreciate that, Jim. You have a good day. KC2FII will be clear. And I thank you again. Over.
Oh, thank you, John. Glad to meet you. And please come by anytime you happen to hear me here on the air, and I appreciate it. That's KC2FII, John, in Brookhaven, New York, about 150 miles from here. And this is KA1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, for ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, and now I'm looking for check-ins.
Whiskey 1, Sierra, Whiskey Lima.
Kilo Charlie 2, Alpha Quebec, November.
Okay, SWL and AQN, and I'm going to be embarrassed here because I should know better than this. Art, how's everything going with you today? And what's up?
Well, how you doing there, Jim? I didn't know you were a bread maker. I do that as well. And by the way, I did record that last station. I'm going to play his audio for him if he would like to hear it. Here it comes.
Here's the 12 volt supply to convert to 24 volts when I need it for the amplifier. Hopefully, if I won't go up.
So that's what it is. One of the things I noticed about his signal, he was extremely wide. I mean, he was down, his signal was from 7.250 all the way to 7.2558. So he was really wide, which tends to mean he's overdriving his amp.
Yeah, same thing I thought, Art.
Comment?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I think he said it was an RM Italy amp. Don't they make amps just for CB radio? Maybe it's one of those CB radio amps that's been tried to be converted or something. I don't know, but it sounds terrible, and it actually hasn't even given him that much boost in signal at all.
Yeah, truthfully, it's not, because when he turned the amplifier off, very, very nice signal when he turned the amplifier off, and I really didn't notice a big boost or drop in signal when he shut it off. It was really, really nice sounding when he shut it off.
Yep, absolutely agree. I think it's just a CB amp.
Get rid of it. Throw it in the garbage.
And Susie, Jim.
I think he's going to try to get it fixed. They made amateur radio amplifiers as well. I do know that, but I think they're real broad-banded, so that may be part of the problem. I'm not sure. Art, I don't know enough about that amplifier to comment. I know that we're made in Italy. You were right on that regard. That's about as much as I know.
Contact.
Understood. VA3FXR standing by.
Contact.
RM Italy does make a number of HF, VHF, and UHF amateur amplifiers. They are good quality, but if you overdrive them, you will get the results that you heard.
Okay, well, maybe that'll help help John out a bit if he's still listening to us. I hope he is. And thanks, Jerry, and thanks, Art. We will see you in about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, for sure, Jim. And guess what? I'm going to send you one of my favorite bread recipes. It's a cranberry walnut raisin loaf. It makes for a great breakfast bread. And I'll make sure I send that to you.
Okay, thank you. I don't make a lot of those kinds of bread, but I'm sure my wife would dearly love if I'd start to make that kind of bread instead of what I usually make, which is something with sourdough in it, or just standard hearth bread, or focaccia. Those are probably the three I make most often.
Oh yeah, I love a focaccia. That's for sure. Well, I'll be standing on the side here for you, Jim. Thanks a lot, and you have a wonderful day. Good luck with the net.
All right, thanks, Art. Appreciate it. SW1, SWL, Stratford, Connecticut, 10470 on the lifetime roster, and he is the net control coming up next from 1 to 1:30. And just to remember to cooperate with Art at the end of his shift. He's about 150 miles from here. AQN, I'm sorry about taking so long to get to you, but sometimes helping another amateur get things straightened out is a big help to them. And I don't know that I have your call correct. Go ahead. All right, I guess nothing heard. This is Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec. K1MQ for ECARS. I'm going to stay with that antenna for a while. This is Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Quebec K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
K1MQ and 3AQ.
M3AQ, that's the call I screwed up. I'm sorry, and started chatting with somebody about their rig problems, and that went downhill real quick. Hey Ray, how's everything up in the Poconos?
K1MQ and 3AQ. Yeah, only running 90 watts. The amplifier isn't quite online yet. She's warming up. But, oh no, that wasn't me. I just walked into the shack and threw the radio on, and you were just finishing up there. So no, it wasn't me. But, I'm glad to be confused. I'm always confused. How's Jim and 3AQ?
I'm doing great, Ray. Doing absolutely fantastic. Couldn't be any better if I tried. A little sore from PT, but I used to blame the PT person for that, And, it dawned on me the other day when I was blaming her that it really isn't her that causes me all the pain. She just gives me the exercises to do. What I do with them is what causes me the pain. So, therefore, it's all my fault, not hers.
Well, let me tell you, pain is pain. I hate walking, but my wife and I try to walk every day. It's been too cold the last couple of days and we haven't walked. But when I walk, I hurt all the rest of the day. But they tell me when I walk, it adds a couple of minutes to my life. So I guess I got to keep walking, over.
Well, they say this is going to get rid of my back pain. And I'm hoping, because, boy, I tell you what, the pain some days is pretty bad down my leg, and it is sciatica. But we're hoping that this helps a little bit, because I don't know. They're suggesting back surgery, and I'm not real fond of that.
Oh, no, I understand totally. Yeah, back surgery is, it's only one way, and if it works, fantabulous. If it doesn't work, that's where it's going to be. So, yeah, I know. It's a tough decision. Do what's best for you there, my friend. I went to the dentist, and he looked at me and said, Dad, we're going to pull that out. Yeah, you're 71. You only have 8 more years. You don't need it.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm 71. I hope I got more than 8 more years, my friend.
Exactly. That's exactly. I looked at him and said, no mouth. What are you saying?
My doctor told me that. I think I'd fire him, for God's sake. My dentist said that. I think I'd fire him. I still have my wisdom teeth, and they keep on threatening to pull them. Every couple of years, somebody new comes in and looks in my mouth and says, "My God, you got wisdom teeth. Nobody has wisdom teeth, and you have a filling in them." I think we ought to remove them. And I'm like, they don't bother me. Why would you want to remove them? Well, no good reason except they don't do you any good. Well, as long as they're not bothering me, why do I care?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, the whole thing started when he removed my wisdom tooth, and so I'd leave him alone. If the dang thing works, leave it alone. All right, Jim, smile a lot. Thanks for letting me get in the log. K1MQ and 3AQ.
All right, Ray. One of these days, I'm going to have to. We're going to have to repeat that trip up through Sarah, because we did go up to that little diner, and I think get a hold of you before we do it and meet for breakfast. That sounds like it'd be a little late breakfast, but nonetheless, that place is a lot of fun. 7-3, Ray. We'll talk to you soon. N3AQ, Sarah, Pennsylvania, up in the Poconos. 30825 on the lifetime roster, about 275 miles from here. And this is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. A1MQ, looking for check-ins.
7-3, Kim.
7-3, Ray. Well, I'll tell you what, the band is definitely flat. This is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, ECARS. ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, K1MQ for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service. Looking for check-ins for ECARS. is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec for ECARS.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Oh, I heard you talking to Dave at the end of Dave's shift, and then I figured you'd call in right away. Terry, how the heck are you? You totally fitted now?
Am I totally fitted? No, I have another fitting to go next week, and then a few runs of therapy, and then I think I'm on my own.
Oh, cool. So soon you're going to be doing the Texas two-step?
Well, I figure I should be able to do some clog dancing.
There you go. I recommend against the Texas two-step, actually, and I don't think a polka is in your order either.
You're in the noise here, Jim. I don't know what's happened. It just shifted and you went away.
I'm going to flip to the other antenna, but it's so daggone noisy, it's hard to copy anybody over.
Oh, there you're coming up now.
Yeah, that thing has an S6 noise level right now. It usually doesn't. It's usually 2 or 3. And the straight band or the straight dipole non-band has like a 2 to 3 noise level. So it's pretty difficult to copy on this one. And it's pretty cut and big and noisy. Oops, I did that again. I got chewed out for that one day using that phrase, and been using it since I was a kid. Sometimes I forget.
You know, Jim, you're in here at about an S5, and so is the noise level. And then you drift in and out. I missed everything you said there. I don't know if you copy me over.
Oh, you're a solid S9, Terry. Solid S9. We'll let you run. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, and we'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. DE3 NEJ. I even start typing you in. I got so excited you came in. Terry, Kitchener, Ontario, 30709 on the lifetime roster. About 275. Oops. No, I didn't do that right. There we go. About 475 miles from there. Take care, Terry, and make sure they fit it right. And, so they don't have to remodify it again for you. Take care. Alrighty, this is K1MQ, Kilo Alpha 1, Mike, Quebec, for the East Coast Amateur Radio Service, also known as ECARS. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
Yankee Juliet uniform, Jim. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Okay, got YJU and I think X-Ray Sierra Lima, but I could have that screwed up. Charlie, come on in.
Good afternoon, Jim. Don't usually talk to you in the afternoon, but sitting here and listening to you, I looked at the time there and I see it's probably about the end of your shift, so I thought I'd give you a check-in. So, Charlie here in Avis, Pennsylvania, A3YJU, 30026, and what is the temperature? 41 and mixture of clouds and sun, and very cotton-picking windy. Over.
Oh, you used that term. I'm going to have to turn you into the politically correct police. Over.
What's that again?
You used that term I got in trouble with. That cotton picking term.
Oh, you did? Why?
I got in trouble once for it. Somebody came on and chewed me out. There you go, Charlie. It's always good to hear your smiling voice, although it sounds like it's pretty cool down there in the valley, or pretty warm down there in the valley. I don't think the rest of PA is that warm, is it?
Oh, I don't know. The temperature on the wall here says 41 degrees and very windy and cloudy. Over.
41 degrees sounds warm to me, Charlie. You take care. and try to stay warm down there, but it sounds like it's awful warm down there from what I can tell. That's Charlie. He's KA3YJU with a good solid S9 plus signal. He's from Avis, Pennsylvania. 30026 on the lifetime roster and about 345 miles from here. Now, I thought I copied X-Ray Sierra Lima, and I don't have an X-Ray Sierra Lima in my call, which says I either copied it wrong or it's somebody I haven't talked to before. One way or the other, let's straighten it out.
None of the above. Kilo 1 Echo Sierra Lima.
Well, hello, Dave. How's everything with you today?
Same old, cold and windy. It's the same all over. This morning it was pretty nasty, but cleared up.
Oh, well, when I got up this morning, it was beautiful outside. And my physical therapist called in sick, so I had to go change my schedule a little bit. But all things considered, it's been a great day. But boy, I'll tell you, it looks nice outside, but boy, that wind is brutal.
Yeah, it is. I scooted across here into the shop with just a t-shirt, and boy, when that wind hits you, it's crazy. Yeah, it was dark and blustery up here this morning. I realized it wasn't all throughout the area, but we actually got a weather alert from the weather service about a squall, but just kind of nicked us a little bit. But other than that, yeah, just cold and windy, and I guess snow tomorrow. Oh, well.
Yeah, they're talking about that. I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it, I guess. Anymore, I don't believe anything they say. I just wait till it happens, and then, oh, that happened. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I better break out the snowblower or start bailing the basement or start building my ark. I'm not sure which one.
Or put on the suntan lotion. You never know. All right, I'll let you go. Getting close to the top of the hour here. I got to get back in the house. I forgot to see who was on and forgot it would be you today. So good to hear you. Thanks for checking me in, and we'll talk to you again soon. K1 ESL.
Oh, thank you for checking in. I'm running the show. Dave, take care. That's K1 ESL. Dave, he's in New Boston, New Hampshire. 10439 on the lifetime roster, about 25 miles from here. But you can't get there from here. This is K1MQ. About 2 minutes to go. Looking for check-ins for ECARS.
K1, speak with honey.
Hello, Tom, and you'll probably be the last check-in of the day. How's everything going?
It's going just fine, just fine. Well, I make a quick point from this. Right now I'm on the NH51, NH59, they got control money. I'm plugging in NH31 and give it a quick try.
Okay, go ahead.
MH31. I'm holding it in here right now. But this has got an HD5 element in it, Jim. So this is has an HD5 element in the MH31 body. Just wondering if you hear much difference in the audio. K1 to you.
Yeah, quite a good bit, actually. You're an awful lot on the high side with the first mic, and with the second mic, you're well distributed across the bandwidth. Over.
Okay, so the second mic is more present to listen to. With this mic probably gets through my mind. I'm usually weak over.
You're not usually weak up here. You're usually pretty good up here. But yeah, because the high frequencies, of course, cut through an awful lot.
Okay, yeah, and I had the mic, I had the HD5 element set up to roll off the low. But, it does have more than an electric mic. Okay, very good. Just wondering, it's useful on the FT897. It's a useful microphone, and if I need it, I can use it. Thanks a lot, Jim. And glad that you can tell on it. ECARS 56, back to you.
All right, Tom, you take care. And, yeah, I think they're both very useful mics. I just, if you want to listen to comfortably listen to you, the second mic was the better of the two choices. But the high, real high, and high in frequency is not a bad thing. Sometimes that actually is a very good thing, as you know. It cuts through all the problems if they got a weak station. All right, that was K1 TWH Tom, Middleborough, Massachusetts, 1556 on the lifetime roster, and he's about 60 miles from here, and that's going to be the end of my shift. I'd like to thank everybody who checked in, and your next net control is Art. W1WSL down in Rhode Island, and wait a minute, did I do that right, or is he in Connecticut? Oh, no, I didn't. He's down in Connecticut, sorry. Anyhow, Art, it's all yours. Talk to you soon, and 7-3.
Yeah, 73s there, Jim, and thank you very much for hanging in there for the last hour. That was a lot of fun. And hello to everyone on the net. This is ECARS, the East Coast Amateur Radio Service Network, operating on 7.255 megahertz, lower sideband from 7:30 in the morning until 1:30 in the afternoon. ECARS is a general and open radio service net, and membership is not required to participate. However, if you're not a member of ECARS but would like to join, please refer to the ECARS website at www.ecars7255.com. I am Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima, Art, located in Stratford, Connecticut. And Stratford is the home of Sikorsky Aircraft. They're the guys that make the Black Hawk helicopter and the CH-53 Super Stallions. I'm a lifetime member, 10472, and I'll be your net control operator for the next half hour. ECARS is a directed net, and we work from a list. And we're going to give priority to mobiles and QRP stations as propagation continues to change, and we'll take them soon. So are there any mobiles or QRPs? This is Whiskey 1 Sierra Whiskey Lima for ECARS. Hearing no mobiles or QRPs, this is ECARS. This is W1SWL for ECARS. Come now with your call. Check-ins. Any stations, call now.
Kilo 2, Whiskey.
November 2, Zulu Golf, November.
Okay, I have a Whiskey and a Golf November. Let's start with the Whiskey. Come now.
Yeah, good afternoon. Dean here in Tupper Lake, ECARS 20655, and I was just listening here, and you sounded lonely, so I figured I'd pop in and say hello. I'm enjoying the beautiful sunshine. We don't get much of it here in the Adirondacks this time of year. It's probably brighter today than I've seen it in 6 months. Absolutely gorgeous. Good signal over here, and I just wanted to pop in. And say hello. And my old buddy is right in behind me there, and 2ZGN, who's just over in the foothills of the Adirondacks in Champlain Valley. Back to net. Is it Whiskey 1 SWL from K2WW?
Yeah, K2WW. Thanks for jumping on here, Dean. What a beautiful signal you have today. And let me see. What's the weather here in Stratford, Connecticut? It's 36 degrees, sunny skies, and the hawk is out right now. I'm watching my big horizontal loop bouncing in the wind in among the trees. So it is blowing here in Stratford. Back to you there, Dean.
Very good. Well, I'll tell you, it's not It's dead calm here, thankfully, after yesterday's. That's another thing we don't get. We don't get any sunshine, but we also don't get any wind over here in the Adirondack. Very, very little. And yesterday it was breezy, and it was, I think, gusts of in the low 30s, and that's very, very windy for here. And it has us taking cover, if you know what I mean. And I know that's nothing compared to. Last time I looked at the thermometer, it was 10 degrees, but I know it had to be warmed up a little bit because it's so nice and bright. And I'm in the living room of the shack running remote on a Flex Maestro, sitting on my couch working on some tax information. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's that time of year. I've been getting those little love letters from various financial institutions. You know, they have like a 1099-R or INT. And as they've been coming in, I've been entering them into QuickBooks or my tax software. And it's always fun to see how, as time goes on, how my refund keeps dwindling and dwindling.
Well, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm just happy if I can break even, that's for sure. Hey, I'm just on in, but as long as I break even, I'm happy. Have a good afternoon, and stay warm over there in Stratford. You must know my old buddy Les. What's it called? AB1. Les. Yeah, I think it's AB1. He's in Stratford. I don't know how big Stratford is, but maybe you know. Anyway, thank you for getting me in here, and we'll get Jerry. He's probably chomping at the bit. Good afternoon, Jerry, and back over to you to Net Control. K2WW.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Dean. Thanks for dropping by and keeping me company on the after lunch bunch here on ECARS. So that was Dean, Kilo 2 Whiskey in Tupper Lake in New York. Let's see. Let me take out the measuring tape. Yeah, about 190 miles away from me. And now it's Gulf November.
Good afternoon, Art. Susie Jen, Jerry in Peru. And Dean, keep an eye out. There is a red and white Chinook helicopter heading right your way. More pointed to Saranac Lake, but I wonder what, it's a red and white one. I wonder what they're doing up around our area. And Art, we have 15 degrees, and it is cold out there. I just went out to see what the thunder was. It was a Chinook going right over the house. And of course, that's a twin-blade aircraft. So that's what's going on up here, over.
Well, yeah, Jerry. Hey, your signal's sounding good here today. You're about 10 over 9. Nice going there, Jerry. We have helicopter traffic here all the time, as I'm only about 1 mile away from the Sikorsky plant. So they oftentimes test helicopters, although I have not heard any today, possibly because of the wind. You know, when they're testing a brand new helicopter, the first liftoff, they chain the actual helicopter to the ground and they just lift up by maybe 1 or 2 feet and then come back down. Maybe they're doing stuff like that, but they're certainly not flying overhead. And when they do fly here, I'm right along the river, the Housatonic River, and they tend to go up and down the river over the water. Roger?
Yeah, affirmative. We have helicopter traffic all around us through Medevac and Army Guard out of Burlington, and we have the Department of Homeland Security. They have a branch, flying branch out of Plattsburgh. They have 2 choppers, a light fixed wing, and a Cessna Citation, and also a Black Hawk. We get to see them every once in a while. Just about every day, they've got flights going on. So, and we get some coming in from New York Guard down in Albany, Scotia area. Over.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of traffic for sure. Yeah, definitely. Wow. We don't have that much traffic here at all, other than, they test about 2 or 3 helicopters a day as they're making them. I don't know what the actual production rate is. It's probably 1 or 2 a week, but they go through a series of flights and tests, and then they head south and then go to Long Island and then get deployed. But there's constantly large trucks full of helicopter parts, which I see on the road. Nose cones, the rotor blades, tail sections and things that are being shipped out of here to repair helicopters that have had problems. Roger?
Yeah, Roger. Well, we've also got Beta Technologies out of Burlington. They have a hangar over here at Plattsburgh where they test flight the alternate power source aircraft, and we've also got one coming in from Sweden that's going to be doing test flights on a new electric air vehicle, and hoping maybe to even set up a manufacturing section over here where they can put the planes together right here in the States, get out all of the different travel options that they would have to do.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, the avionics world is a pretty big world. And, there's a lot of niche players. There's tons of many niche players here in Connecticut and in the surrounding areas. I once used to work at Sikorsky Aircraft a long time ago in the IT department. So I'll let you go, Jerry. Do you have any other information for me?
Nothing else. Have a great day, and 7-3s, and take care. N2ZGS.
Roger. That was November 2, Zulu Golf, November. Jerry in Peru, New York, about 205 miles away from this QTH. Thanks a lot, Jerry. Now, let's see. This is ECARS Network. Looking for check-ins. Come now.
Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile.
Kilo Sierra Bravo, Mobile, come on back. Yeah, Kilo Sierra Bravo, come on back. You just got stepped on.
Hello there, young man. Good afternoon. You sound real good this afternoon. Hey, we got warm weather today, 50 degrees in Baltimore. Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sideband Mobile. Roger.
Yeah, Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. I've heard you so many times on the net. I want to say, you always bring a smile to my face because you sound so happy in the Mobile.
Well, I'm happy every day, but Mobile's okay. I'll be able to make it sometimes. I know one thing. I'll be in Ohio in May there, Roger.
Yeah, Roger. Rudy, what is it that you're doing? Are you in like a delivery vehicle or 18-wheeler?
No, I'm in a vehicle that delivers. My own vehicle that delivers. Early in the morning, about 1 o'clock, I'm done there, Roger.
Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Now, you're down in the Baltimore area at the moment?
Yes, sir. Baltimore area. Well, I'll do is Baltimore, and I'll be on the weekend.
Well, your mobile signal has always been astounding to me because you're coming up here into Connecticut normally between an S7 and sometimes 10 over, depending on your locale. So you're doing a great job there, Rudy. I just want to tip my hat off to you.
Thank you, sir. Well, you sound good, too, as always. No doubt about it. You sound real good. I appreciate the flowers. And I'm going to say, I'll see you in Dayton, hopefully, because I'm coming there this year now, Roger.
Yeah, I'd like to make it out there. That'd be great. I'll see you there. So that was Kilo Bravo 3, Kilo Sierra Bravo. Rudy, a perpetual mobile station out of the Baltimore area, and from me about 250 miles away. Thanks a lot, Rudy.
Yes, sir. Thanks again. Have a good day. God bless. 73.
73s. This is the Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Operator Art, listening for any stations checking in.
Kilowatt 1, Tango, Whiskey, Hotel.
Okay, I believe I heard a Gulf Whiskey Hotel. QSL?
Tango, Whiskey, Hotel. Over.
Is it Tango Whiskey Hotel?
Roger.
Okay, come on back with your call and your name, please.
Yeah, the band is up at K1 Tango Whiskey Hotel, Kilowatt 1, T with honey. The name is Tom, Terrible Mike, and located in Southeast Massachusetts near Plymouth Rock. Over.
Well, how you doing, Tom? Yeah, I've heard you on the net many, many times. I think this may be the first time you and I have spoken here on the After Lunch Bunch. Beautiful signal coming this way, and good audio. I think you were testing out some microphones earlier. Is that true?
Yeah. I've elected to stay with the HC5 element for this old FT897. I was using the remote mic, which has got very good highs. But this one, I played it back on channel site on NJ2US, and I played back in the audio. This is very powerful audio. It's got good punch. Over.
Yeah, Roger. It sounds good. It sounds good. Your signal is low though at the moment. It's probably you're probably about a 5x6 coming in here, but we're awfully close.
Yeah, and it's midday, so we've got the midday conditions. But you're sounding good, Art, and good to make your acquaintance. I've got a card number from back in the 70s. It's 1556. Over.
Yeah, Roger, Tom. Thank you very much for the call in. I appreciate it. And that was Kilo 1 Tango Whiskey Hotel. Tea with honey. Tom in Middleborough, Massachusetts, about 90 miles from me. Are there any other check-ins? This is ECARS, East Coast Amateur Radio Service. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima. Taking check-ins. Come now with your call. Check-ins. Any station. Come now with your call.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet.
Victor Echo 3, November Echo Juliet. Good afternoon.
Hey, good afternoon. Name is Terry, located in Kitchener, Ontario, and 30709 on your list.
Well, good afternoon, Terry. How are things with you today?
Oh, not so bad. Every time I make contact with somebody, they drift down into the noise. Looks like the band's a little bit stingy today.
Well, hopefully I'm busting through some of that QRN and noise. Your signal is very, very armchair copy. You're a Q5 here.
Well, a long time ago, an old ham told me if you're going to put out a signal, make sure it's a good one. So that's what we try to do. Over.
Oh, yeah, it sounds great. Now, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay so far. I go and get my, go for another fitting for my leg on next Thursday. So soon I'll have my legs and I'll be walking.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yes, I've been listening in on the net for, quite a few months, and I've been riding along with your progress, and it looks like the end is in sight, Terry. The end is in sight for you. That's wonderful.
Well, it's still going to be I don't know how many, 4 to 6 months shaping my stump to get it in the socket, and then, it'll be in the socket anyway, but we keep adding socks to reduce the size, and then they're going to make me a new one, which should be the final one, and it should fit good and tight. And I think that's the one where they put the little vacuum module on it. They put a little vacuum pump in the foot, and as you walk, it draws a vacuum on the socket to keep it on your leg. So that's kind of good. Get it tucked up nice and tight, and then it'll move just like a natural leg then over.
Oh, that's amazing. Hey, let me ask you this question. I'm gonna be pulling your leg here. Hi. Are you gonna get some Air Jordans for that prosthetic?
Say that again. I missed the question part.
Are you gonna get some Air Jordan sneakers for that prosthetic?
Well, I got a pair of Arnie Palmer track shoes.
Oh, there you go. That's great. Hey, we're all rooting for you, Terry. We're all rooting for you.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll see if I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably put a big old ugly work boot on him. Then I can climb a ladder over.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we were at a play recently. It was the Addams Family, and the guy that played Lurch had these gigantic boots, with lifters, so he looked taller than all the other actors. You could go with something like that, Roger.
Well, one thing about mine is you won't be able to roll your ankle. It'll be all rigid vertically. I'd be afraid I'd fall over on those shoes and break an ankle. Those shoes that Lurch has. They're quite a lift, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. Well, thank you very much for the check-in, Terry. I really appreciate it, and hoping the best for you, and keep us informed as you progress along your way. So that was Victor Echo 3 and November Echo Juliet, Terry in Kitchener, Ontario.
Okay, well, thanks for picking me up. Sorry I've got no traffic. I can at least tell you what the temperature is up here, if I can find it. It's 20 degrees. It says snow possible after 21 degrees. Snow likely around 4:15, so we got that to look forward to. Got enough snow last night, but I booked my appointment for the middle of next week, hoping that we can move the snow out of the way, and that the cab driver doesn't leave me sitting in the road this time, over.
Yeah, for sure, Terry. Well, thank you very much, and keep up the good work. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, looking for check-ins for ECARS. Come now.
Victor Echo 3, Golf Oscar. Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor.
Okay, I have two. I have Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar and Kilo Bravo 1 India Bravo Victor. Let's go with Golf Oscar.
Yeah, good afternoon. It's Ron, Romeo Oscar, November. We're in Kingston, Ontario, right where Lake Ontario joins the St. Lawrence River. Just thought you'd like to know. Yesterday evening, we had quite a blow up here. At the local airport, the gusts were 80 kilometers an hour, which is 50 miles an hour. And out further into the lake in Prince Edward County, they were 110 kilometers an hour, which is pretty close to 70 miles an hour.
Oh my goodness, Ron, that's a heck of a lot of wind. Or were those the gusts, or was it constant?
Those were the gusts, but the constants were not. We're in the out at Point Peter with 85, gusting to 110, stuff like that. Yeah, they were strong. Well, we get them, and there was a low coming through in the front, and quite something. Anyway, my antennas are still up, and the house is still here, so I won't complain.
Yeah, for sure, Ron. I'm just looking at my big horizontal loop, which is held up by biotowers, and by that I mean trees. It's a big square loop, about 50 feet in the air, and the antenna wire is bouncing like I've never seen it bounce before. So it's going to be fun.
Yeah, that's for sure. By the way, I like your call sign. I'm an old SWL anyway, listener. It's been interesting. There's a marine radio station, Kilo Lima November, KLN, on 13.149, broadcasting Lake Michigan weather. And I don't know why they're doing it, but anyway, it's there. They're on at quarter after the hour and quarter to the hour.
Oh, that's amazing, Ron. Well, thanks for that information. I'll let you go. I'm getting short on time, so I appreciate you checking in. And that was Victor Echo 3 Golf Oscar Ron in Kingston, Ontario, about 250 miles away from this QTH. And now on to India Bravo Victor.
This is Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor. Good afternoon. The temperature right here now in Maine is where I'm at is 21 degrees. This day it's going a little high at 32. I don't believe that. Windy with gusts high as 30 miles an hour. It seems to have calmed a little bit. And we're calling for 1 to 3 inches of snow tomorrow. Usually we get a little more than we say, but you don't know till it happens. But it doesn't sound like any blizzard. And everything else is fine right here. How about you?
Well, how you doing, Doug? Yeah, everything is fine down here in Stratford, Connecticut. Your signal is very, very good. It's about a 5.8 to a 5.9 at the peaks, and armchair copy on the audio. We have a warming trend down here compared to where you are. I'm at 36 degrees, but boy, it is windy.
Yeah, I got you at 5.1. So excellent connection on the audio stream. But that's about it for me.
Okay, well, thanks, Doug. That's Kilo Bravo 1, India Bravo Victor. Doug in Kennebec, Maine, North Vestalabro, I guess is how you'd pronounce it. You could be wrong.
It's the thriving megalopolis of Vassalboro. And it doesn't even have a traffic light.
Oh, okay, so no one stops. They just come through, Roger?
Oh, yeah, they sure do, especially the big rigs. I live on one of the state highways, and the speed limit in front of my house is 35, but very few people probably won't tell you they go barreling. But someday I'll throw a ball out the street and see what happens. Anyway, all right, well, 73, good talking to you. Have a great day.
Roger that. 73 there. Doug, you have a wonderful day. I think I have time, 1 minute for one last call. Anyone out there, come now. Hearing no one, this is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, W1SWL. We're closing down ECARS on the 28th of January. 73 to all, thanks for riding with us, and safe journeys, and be safe. This is Whiskey 1, Sierra Whiskey Lima, turning the network over. Bye-bye.
73.
I did not hear a thing out of him myself. The great keys are Mr. Come in and shake your monkey was today. And the monkey going to say you can't fight here. The other mobile more 204. Well, that should have been we got Very expensive. I gained a little bit. We'll get back stuff to you for about $9.5 minutes. MOE. Stand by that. Hold on, mate. Hold on. I'm supposed to 080. Go ahead.
Last night, sunny, 3 or 4 days. It looks better here in January, so we'll say 70 degrees, all steel hoppers, central staters out there. K9LLU, KC0ADL.
Sorry, I almost jumped over you there, but yeah, I enjoy it. 49 degrees out.
there anyone listening on 7255? This is Kilo Delta 3 Zulu X-ray.
CQ. Is anybody copy? Is this frequency in use? CQ, is this frequency in use? Hello, is this frequency in use?
JA8YOR. JA8YOR. VE3NEJ calling. Kilo Charlie 8, Oscar Romeo Papa, KC8 ORP from VE3 NEJ. Yes, sir.